All right, I am here. We will be starting in just a moment. I need to first pour my drink. So let me just switch on over. There we go. All right, welcome Rin, welcome. Hey, welcome back Rincat, welcome. We're doing something a bit different today. We're gonna be watching some videos and celebrating 4th of July. And then next stream on Saturday, we'll be going back to Psychonauts. Just wanted to let you know. But welcome back. Welcome Xander. Welcome Glosspan. Welcome Saitama. Welcome Bogot. Welcome Cafe. And over on YouTube, welcome James, Michael, and Jeremiah. And thank you for the resub Basemaker. Thank you so much. 6 months. Oh my god. Hey, Blade Charge, thank you for coming by and saying happy 4th of July. Now, I will be drinking on the stream. I don't have anything like planned for like, oh, if I do X, I have to drink. I'm just gonna be drinking. I'm just gonna be drinking. Although I do have packets of sugar. Like, can you hear this? Hang on, where's the mic on this thing? Okay, can you hear this? Those are packets of sugars. Please call you Rin or a cat. All right, just Rin. Gotcha. So, do we have any chance? Are we by any chance watching the American Revolution oversimplified? You know what? That's a pretty good idea. We'll do that a little bit later, just in case there's like anything copyright written on it. I don't think there is, but just in case. We can do that a little bit later after we do some of the some other stuff, and then we can do that. So first, I gotta pour this sugar into this drink because this margarita thing is not good enough. It's just not. I'm drinking. What am I drinking? Let's see. I'm drinking Jack margarita. I'm drinking this right here. I've never really had it before, but I tried it. Well, I had it once before, like yesterday, when I tested it out. Wait, you're doing YouTube stream now? Yeah, welcome the skeleton. Oh, spooky skeleton. Ah! Nah, I'm joking. Yeah. But yeah, we're doing YouTube streams as well. While it's not a recommendation, I haven't heard anything bad from Oversimplified from Reaction POV. I think I've done one of his videos before, and I think I got copywritten with the music, which I don't think takes down a stream, but the streaming part is like concerning because it takes down the channel, not the channel, it takes down the stream, and then it demonetizes it. I'm totally okay with it being like, hey, you can't make money off of this. I'm like, that's fine, whatever. It's the, oh, stream is canceled. That's what I'm like, I don't want that to happen. So just in case, since I haven't done that on stream before, we'll do that a little bit later. Let me pop off this drink. Oh, there we go, twist off. And now I pour this into a glass. Let me see, are you gonna pick this up? Let's see. No, you're not really picking up that noise there. Oh God, it's fizzing. Oh shit. Oh, okay, hey, hang on. Okay, I almost fizzed over. Oh, Kentucky Ballistics made a new video? Oh shit. Okay, we might be able to get that one. I saw this video. I own a freaking railgun. We think we watched one Demolition Range video before. And then we can do oh, it's classy / spectacular. Oh, okay. Welcome back. I was like, I didn't know who you were at that point. Also, welcome Baz. You having a pot of coffee over there, James? Wow. I wonder what time it is over there. But I was thinking we could do this, where we watch, like, I own a freaking railgun, and then we can watch a really cursed gun images, and then we can go over to Kentucky Ballistics. How about that? How about that? We watched the Less Than Lethal tryouts with, donuts. What's the Less Than... Oh, yeah, we watched that one. Yeah, that was it. That was it. Yeah, we watched that with him. That was it. Yeah, where they did like the bola, not bola, bola? I almost said Ebola. I got a drink, okay? All right, let me test. I'm gonna take a drink, and then I'm gonna test my drink counter. Let's see. Ah, and then I hit the plus sign. Hey, it works. Look at that. One drink down. One drink down. In short, you should check out that 9mm round video I posted. They are sick rounds. All right. I'll try to remember to do that. Okay, this is a disclaimer. My memory's gonna get shit. Okay? My memory's gonna get worse than normal because I'm drinking. So if I don't get to if I just completely just go off the rails, I apologize. I apologize. All right, it's American Freedom Day, okay? This is what we did when we kicked the ass of Great Britain. When we kicked their ass single-handedly. The French didn't have anything to do with it. No, sir. There were no French involved at all. They weren't there. They changed the history books to make it seem like they were there helping us train and everything. Nah, that's French propaganda right there. We did it with our own two hands and muskets. So when we kicked their asses, got them out of these here colonies, well, what were colonies at that time, which is my God-given right to have a little bit of a margarita. Are margaritas originate from, like, Central America? Whenever you drink a margarita or something, you always think of it as, oh yeah, that's like a Latin American originating drink or something like that. But is it? I don't know. Is it? I got a vid from Forgotten Weapons about how Hamasa made a vid making sniper rifles from scratch, but it's totally fake. Oh shit. Have you seen the Fat Electrician video on the old man that started the revolution? Wasn't the old man who started the revolution? No. I mean, when did the American Revolution, when did the American Revolution start? Like, what event? Obviously, I know it's 1775. But, like, what was the first one? It was the Battle of Lexington and Concord in Massachusetts. That's right. But tensions started rising much earlier than then, obviously. But it was Lexington and Concord that started it. That's right. That's right. All right, I'm already two drinking in. I'm already 2 drinks in. In your DMs, yeah. Oh, okay, thank you, Basemaker. The original margarita, yes, Central America. Frozen is American. Okay, mine's like kind of frozen. I put it in the freezer. Does that count? Hopefully that counts. Okay, I'm 2 drinks in. So let's start with this. Shut the freaking lo-fi. Whenever I see lo-fi, well, thank you, Cafe. Whenever I see lo-fi, part of my brain always goes to like reading it as lolly, and I hate it. I'm like, ew, lolly beats. Oh wait, no, it's lo-fi. Not lolly, lo-fi. Whoops. Because that F can kind of look like an L. And I'm like, no. Fun fact, we send America a bill for the tea you dumped every year. Is that true? Wait, does the UK send... What happened to my keyboard? Does the UK send a bill to the US every year for tea? Let's see. Is that true? Nice hat. Thank you, Hunky. I love this hat. Is that true? I can't fact check that. I need you to prove this. We're never paying that. Even if we could pay it, which we probably can. I mean, we just print money all the time. Who cares? If we could, I don't think we'd pay it. Fuck that. You know what I would love to do? You know what? If this is, I have all these things in my head that I would do, every year, or like I would do if I was rich. And you know what? One of the things I would do if I was rich, every year on 4th of July, I would go to the Boston Harbor and then brew some tea, like non-sweet tea, just some regular old tea, and then pour it into the harbor and be like, yep. And then I'd fly back. I'd only go to the Boston Harbor for that day and then leave. It's like, I'm here just to I'm just here to dump some tea into the harbor. You know, a tradition that we got here as a born and raised American. Got to keep up that tradition. Don't want them to get too complacent. Dress up like a Native American while I'm at it. I think I'll get in trouble for that. I feel like that would be bad. I feel like that. I don't think that's okay anymore. Weapon development is hard. Look at C and R on the Lewis guns to look at what gun making would be hard. Gun making looks impossible to me. Like, let me pull up. Hang on. What do you, like of gun making? I don't get how people do it. Let me just look up like a rifle. How you spell? I'm already drunk because I can't spell rifles. How do you build this? How does someone just make this gun? I don't understand how you make this. Like these, I understand a little bit more. Still, it goes above my head. But this, I'm like, it's a cylinder that you put a thing in that has a hammer. But then I look at these, I'm like, what the heck? How do you do this? This seems like magic. Guns are magic to me, okay? Oh my god. Can you hear that? Okay, you can't hear that. Thank God there are fireworks now. Designing is hard, building is easy. I don't know how you would design this either. You know what? Before we start, I'm gonna draw a gun. I'm going to draw a gun from memory. Here we go. Here we go. Discard all of that. File, new. Let's see. I'm gonna draw a gun. How do you draw a gun? Okay. Make this like 16. That's my go-to size. All right. Here we go. Go there. And then there's like a little bit of a raise. I don't even know what gun I'm gonna draw. Shit. Okay, it's gotta have a stock. This looks like I'm drawing a fish. No. Okay, and then we could have like right there. Okay, and I'm gonna give it a freaking little grip right here, a little grippy grip right there. Oh, that's a terrible grip. Okay. Let me go up. And boop. And then we go a little bit higher. I'm so surprised by my drawing right now. What happened to my face? Ah! What'd I do? Hang on. My buttons. There we go. Okay, this is a gun. And then we're gonna give it like a little scope. Okay. Thank you.
I think the British really should let the tea thing go after all they haven't finished paying their debts.
Welcome, Minty. Can I get a shout out for Minty? Hey, welcome, X-Dog. We're gonna be watching some videos in celebration of 4th of July. And then I'm drawing a gun. For some reason. I don't know how we got to this point. I'm gonna drink. Is that supposed to be an MK or something else? Gonna be honest with you, I have no idea what this is supposed to be. And you know what? It needs a magazine. The magazine is this is not a magazine. This is like a weird little tongue. Okay, and then it's gotta have like a little thing to have the huge bullets that are coming out of it, or the rounds. Okay. And then, you know, do a little bit like that. There we go. Oh, there's no trigger. I didn't draw a trigger. Where do you put the you know, the trigger goes right here. There's the trigger. That looks very phallic, and it's I don't. Oh my god. Remoto, thank you for the oh jeez. Thank you for the follow. This is my gun. So if I put this like right here, I don't know what I was drawing, but if I compare it to that, it looks, you know, they look pretty similar, right? Ask Cynthia to sing the American anthem. You know what? You're right. I should ask Cynthia to sing the American anthem. Ugh. That looks like oh, Boga, thank you.
Happy 4th of July. Cheers. Let loose some fireworks.
Dude, we should let loose some fireworks. We absolutely. Hi, Rin recommended you. Oh, thank you. Welcome. We're gonna be watching some stuff. There's a ton of confused fish. There's just a ton of confused fish on the screen. Okay. Okay, let me pull up. That's okay. Hey, Cynthia, can you sing the American national anthem? It's pronounced Ray.
Are you not entertained?
All right, sorry about that. Ray. Like Ray Ayanami from... I almost said My Hero Academia. No, it's from... it's from Neon Genesis Evangelion. There we go.
Wiggle asterisk fine. But don't get used to it. Oh, say, can you see? Either dawn's early, fuck off. There. Happy now.
Okay, Cynthia, no. Sing the national anthem. Come on, she can do it. Let's see.
Oh, for fuck's sake. RaveSpecter. You want me to sing the national anthem now? Fine. Oh, say, can you see? Either dawn's early, what the fuck am I doing? There. Are you entertained, you pervy bastard?
All right, she's not gonna do it. She won't sing the national anthem. That was low. Yeah, she for some reason she's really quiet the first time. Happy America Day. Happy America Day, everybody. Hey, welcome Dark. Also welcome Rekko. I'm sorry, I was distracted by drawing, but welcome everybody. What do y'all? Okay, on a scale of 1 to 10. On a scale of 1 to 10. How is my gun? Okay, be honest, chat. Okay? Be honest. On a scale of 1 to 10, like, you know, you be brutally honest, because, you know, I think it's a 9. -2, a 3. Okay, a 3. You know what? I'll give it a 3. 7.5? You know, I'll take a 7.5. -9. Kami? 1 isn't low enough. Can't fire? You know, if you believe hard enough, the gun will listen to you, and the gun will fire. 1.5, 3 or a 4, -10. All right, there's a huge range going on. I'm gonna take the average and say that this is a 4. Okay, I'm going to use the averages of what I saw, and this is a 4 out of 10. I think that's pretty good. There we go. Why do I always give everything I make with this little weird face? That's pretty good. It's pretty good. Now watch me speed draw a gun. Boom, boom, boom. Boom, 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 boom. Oh my god, there's a gun. Bang. And give it like a weird, now it's got a tumor. Okay, all right, we're done drawing. Happy Freedom Day, Spider. Happy Freedom Day. All right, let's watch this video. Oh god. Okay. That's not a gun. That's an Axe body spray nozzle. All right. We're not going to talk about my weird pistol, okay? We're not going to talk about my weird pistol anymore. 0 can't describe how much effort I think you put into that. What the fuck was that? That was a little shitty gun I drew. Sorry about that. Rave, I'm taking your freedom card. You can't take my freedom card. I ate it so I can be closer to the American spirit. All right, before we begin, shut up me. All right, shut up me. Before we begin, I'm going to turn off redeems because, oh my god, that's going to be like... They are never going to bring this back. They are never going to bring back the ability to just fully enable or enable them. Or disable or... They're not. It's not going to... You better get your redeems in now because look at them. They're going away. You can see it in real time. You can see them just draining away. Oh, they're so... Oh, you're hating it. Oh, they're so... Oh, there they go. Oh! Bye-bye.
Emotional, damn it.
They're gone.
Another one.
They're gone.
Another one. Another one.
Dude, I'm drinking too much now. I'm drinking a little bit too much. We gotta slow down. We gotta slow down. All right, stretch and posture check. I can do that. Okay. All right, let me get this all ready. Let me get this right here. Here we go. Welcome back, YouTube. Today we're gonna be watching another from... That was shitty. I'm drunk. Welcome back, YouTube. Today we're gonna be watching another video from the Demolition Ranch, and this one showed up in my recommended feeds, and it's, I now own a freaking railgun. I don't really know what an IRL railgun is, but I've had a couple of drinks in my system for 4th of July, and I'm ready to find out what it's like. And before we begin, YouTube, do you have anything you want to say? Or Twitch chat, do you have anything you want to say to YouTube? Or YouTube chat, do you have anything you want to say to YouTube? All right, well, it looks like you already got it out of your system, so good job, Twitch chat. All right, without further ado, let's get into it. Yeah, I've had a few drinks, okay? I already feel it in me. How is that volume? No, let's go to a random point.
We're gonna put it on auto.
How is that volume?
So that is the slowest.
Is that good volume? That good? Twitch sucks. YouTube and Twitch are just gonna be constantly fighting each other. A bit louder? Okay, since you said a bit, I can do that. A little louder? All right. We'll go right there. All right, now we're going. This is peak 4th of July content to watch. Is that Sunkissed? Oh, those are so good. Don't do that. Oh, that poor truck. Are they playing Fortnite? Yeah, his window was open on that truck. He got sun-kissed inside, but that's how you get ants. Ah!
Welcome to Demolition Ranch. My name is Matt, and this episode is sponsored by my friends at SimpliSafe. SimpliSafe is incredibly easy to use, and it's totally customizable for your application. They focus equally on the most up-to-date tech and a relation-based service team. This is their newest device, a wireless outdoor security camera. So satisfying. Ultra wide 140-degree field of view so you can keep watch over your entire yard. 1080p HD resolution, 8x zoom so you can zoom in and clear.
If only I had a yard to install cameras on. Am I right, fellow millennials? Am I right, fellow millennials?
Really see things like faces and license plates. Built-in spotlight, color night vision, and two-way audio. So not only can you hear them, you can actually talk to them and try to scare them off your front porch, your property, whatever. And setup is super easy. You mount this somewhere and then it just magnets to it. And you can turn whatever angle you want.
Camera added.
And then you can log into the SimpliSafe app and you can see exactly what your camera sees. This is my backyard. You can see that we are live and you can talk to people. Hey, bad guy, get out of my pool. As always, the interactive monitoring system will...
Just imagine being like initiating, death mode, arming, weaponry, engaging in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Just scare them off your lawn.
Call the police if it's alerted to anything. Their team of always-on professionals are easily reachable, and they always keep lines of communication open for the most protective service. Take 20% off your SimpliSafe security system, and your first month is free when you sign up for the interactive monitoring service. Go to simplisafe.com/demoranch to learn more. Thank you to SimpliSafe for sponsoring this episode of Demolition Ranch. Welcome to Demolition Ranch! I'm here with Kentucky Ballistics, and introducing for the first time ever on Demolition Ranch, it's Garantham.
Oh, that's Garantham? He looks so different than the videos I've seen him in.
That's something people have been wanting you on the channel for a really long time.
Glad to be here.
Not really Kentucky as much.
Nobody likes Scott.
No.
Sorry, did I know your name's Scott?
I feel better already. So you have a YouTube channel?
I do.
What do you do?
I shoot things. I actually don't know how to shoot, but I shoot things nonetheless.
He puts his thumb in things.
Yeah.
Does he?
Yeah. I'm gonna put his thumb.
You're the thumb guy.
Very cinematic.
Wait, was this before or after the incident? Oh, this might have been around the same time. Because he said he puts thumbs in things. Is he referencing his injuries? Oh, this is after? Okay. I was really hoping this was before Scott's injuries, because then it's like a weird foreshadowing. He's like, yeah, he puts thumbs in things. That's foreshadowing. Like, oh.
Very simple.
That's cool stuff.
Anyway, go check him out. Don't check out Kentucky.
No.
But I would check out Garantham's channel. Today I have something that neither one of these guys have ever fired, I think, right? You guys
I've never seen that before.
I've never seen that before.
This is a rail gun. I
Yeah,
actually
poor
test
Scott.
fired it, so I have shot like 10 rounds through it. And for those who don't know, and I'm gonna probably butcher this, rail guns use electromagnetic forces to fire projectiles out. So there's no gunpowder, no CO2, compressed air, anything. It will fire a projectile just by charging these coils. You can see these copper coils. They run all the way around a barrel here, and it uses science and electricity and magnetism to go and fire something out really fast. So this is actually, it's called an E-gun or E-shotgun. We just got it, and it is awesome.
Have you heard any of those words being from Kentucky?
Nope.
Okay.
Electricity?
I actually didn't go to school. What's electricity?
This thing is not an actual gun. It's not classified as a gun. It does shoot hard enough to hurt, probably not kill. But we're here today.
That's why we
find
out.
I can't wait to be tested on.
It
so
kind
shoots
of,
these little discs. You can see the barrel.
it kind of, this gun does kind of look like what I would see in like a futuristic setting video game, or it kind of looks like a gun you'd see in Aliens in that franchise, you know, fighting the xenomorphs and everything. It kind of looks like that, where it have like a digital display of how many bullets are left inside of the casing and everything. It looks like it would fit in a very nice futuristic, yeah, like in Cyberpunk. Yeah.
There, the barrel
It
is
does
just
shoot.
a slit.
Looks like it
shoots
shoots
these little
coins.
steel discs. So obviously the discs have to be able to be, you know, attracted by a magnet, and it just goes and shoots it down.
Does it make that sound?
I wish it would be way better. If they went okay, so we're just gonna actually fire it. I'm gonna fire
What if
it
it makes pew pew
because
noises?
it's my channel and I don't care about y'all. It also is like Halo.
Oh
Tells you how
my
many
god, it does. It does display how many rounds are left in the gun. Oh my god. I called it. It also tells you the temperature. Wow, that's okay. This gun is just like a video game. This is just like a video game. Oh, I love it. I don't know why it needs to tell you the temperature, but you know, why not?
Rounds are in the mag, and so what you do after you empty your mag, you just spin it around. So there's actually 50 rounds, 25 on each side. So this, we're gonna put it in, you can see it says auto right there.
No.
And then it has max. We're gonna put it
now I
on
see it.
auto min. So that is the slowest rate of fire and speed. And we're gonna fire one here. Ready?
Like airsoft or what?
I don't actually know. I've shot this only one time. We didn't put sights on it, so. Okay.
Oh, that's really slow. Wow.
I would legit let you shoot me with that.
Okay.
Yeah.
It'll hurt.
I'll shoot you in the leg.
I mean, you've already been shot.
I mean, yeah, just as
right,
long as
so
you
this
cover
is
as long as he covers up his pee-pee, I think he'll be fine. Because, yeah, I can see the projectiles. It's the BR from Halo. It kind of does look like a gun from Halo. Yeah, I can see those going. Yeah, that's not that
The
bad.
min power. Ready?
Yep.
In the butt cheek.
All right.
You've survived a 50 cal. Now you survived a rail gun.
All right. It's on mid power now, so it's on full auto. So you just give it a little pulse.
Okay.
See what mid power looks like.
Spicy.
We're getting a little
I
spicier.
don't know if I'd want you to shoot me with that one.
Yeah, those are a little bit
Did that go
faster.
in his arm?
I don't know. I think it did that go in him?
There you
I think
go.
it just went through. All right. So mid power looks cool. We'll just go ahead and turn up to max. All right. You
Oh,
have max
no.
power there.
Max power.
Max power. Is this safe?
I don't know. That's why I'm behind you.
Ooh.
Yo, he's dead.
Cool
You
is
can't
that?
shoot me with that. No.
right.
not
Are
at
you
max
sure?
power.
I was gonna tell you hit those 2 liters, but there's a GoPro there. Hold on. Stand down. Stand down.
Nah, shoot the
My
GoPro.
leg's actually a little sore after that.
Does that hurt?
Yeah, it's kind of tender now.
There's no way.
That it's gonna bust it?
I don't think it's going to go through. Okay, place your bets, chat. Place your bets. Do you think that those discs are going to go through those? What, that looks like, I don't know, some cherry cola. It looks like, or something. I don't think it's going to go through them. I think at best it may like bounce off of it and break it just enough that some of the liquid spills out of it. But I don't think it's going through there. It didn't look like it had enough puncture. It might knock him off. I don't know.
Shoot.
I don't think so.
Oh, dude.
I can't tell. I can't tell. The jury's still out.
There's one right here. You got you got
I got 8 rounds left.
Yeah, you don't have to pull that out. You can tell. Read the round count.
Come on, it's a video game.
Hey, back up out of the light.
Did you? It said 25 now that I put it in there.
Oh, you messed it up.
It's down.
This is what we have for having you on the channel.
Oh, he's going. What are you doing? This is how Scott died.
Oh, okay, well, hey, no, that's different. That one doesn't count.
So it went in right here.
So this is more of an up close and personal.
Wait, which one's that? Is that the one that he shot point blank? Because if that's the one, that doesn't count. That does not count. That does not count, chat. Okay, that's different. That's, no, I didn't know he was gonna go and fucking execute him like he's, you know, a prisoner of war and we're doing war crimes, okay? I didn't think he was doing that where he's just like, got any last words? And then he's like, and then they just shoot him because he, you know, he dies thinking he was gonna get to say last words, but you know, you shot him in the head right before then. So kind of he dies not knowing he's about to die in that exact moment. So it counts. It does not count. That does not count. It does not count. Nope. Some disc would stick to the can. Oh. It's a magnetism.
Yeah, you got to get in their face. It really takes them out. Hit the steel. Hit a steel plate. That yellow one.
Yellow one?
Yeah.
Oh, that's cool.
All right, you're out.
I'm out.
Okay, now the cool thing about it is we can turn up the speed, the rate of fire, basically. So
it was on automatic.
It's not, doesn't make 100% sense. Automatic is slower than shotgun, so we just turned it up to shotgun right now, which doesn't fire multiple at one time. It just has a very fast rate of speed.
Here you go.
That makes no sense.
Very fast. Like,
who made this gun? Do they not know what a shotgun is?
Like 3 rounds out of it, but it's like burnt.
I'm doing the full thing.
Yeah, just dump it on that yellow steel.
Whoa!
Dump it! Whoa.
Oh, whoa. Oh, no, those dents were already there.
Burst. It's like a 5-round burst. Yeah, it's empty now. It told me. It's Halo.
Wait, that was a 5-round burst?
Like, it's a 5-round burst.
Oh, it wouldn't let you just
yeah,
go full
you can't just.
Oh, so you gotta bump it. Okay.
So maybe you just have to constantly.
I don't know.
We need to find out.
Freaking dump this as fast as you can.
Okay, here we go.
25
How much is the ammo? It's not very accurate, but hey, with that rate of fire, it doesn't need to be.
That's sick. Is
That's
it hot?
awesome.
No, it feels good.
No, it's not hot at all.
It feels good,
dude.
It gives you temperature readouts too.
Oh yeah, it did have a temp. It's 55 degrees.
It was at 43,
Celsius.
so it definitely heated up.
All right, I'm gonna dump one. I want to dump it into the mannequin.
You want Scott behind the mannequin?
Yes, that'd be great, Scott. Y'all ready?
Yeah. Yep.
Okay, I'm gonna try to hit him in the crotch.
Oh, you don't gotta do that to him.
Coming out. What is coming out?
He wet his pants.
Ow! Oh, whoa! What is that? Wait. Look right down there. Look at his pants, like right down there. What? Oh my god! He turned into goo. They turned his dick into slushy. Oh no! This is why you don't play with guns, okay? You don't play with guns like this because you're gonna make a mannequin lose his dick.
There may have been a little soda can in there. Here, Scott, you got to try out the shotgun version.
Okay.
Oh, the mag's empty. My bad.
Oh, mag.
I wish we could put it on the table, but
Yeah, it's
not
weird.
flat.
All right, I think it's going to do damage to the watermelon. I am fairly certain about that one. The soda can has got more bend to it. It's plastic. It allows for a more malleable, you know, disfigurement. But that watermelon, it's not going to break the first time or the second time, but with enough, it's gonna break. Okay, it's not going to be an explosion, but it's going to crack. Okay, that is my super informed opinion after 6 drinks. Okay.
Scott broke this table when we were not even filming. He just drove the bike right into it. And he's like, "Oops!" And I was like,
He does not mean it. He does this all the time.
We didn't even get it on film.
Here we go.
Oh, he's just doing it point blank again.
No. He cut it in half. Oh.
Well, I think that was the fall that did that. Maybe I can't
the cool
tell.
thing about these, you actually can shoot them again. Like if they're not,
That's mush.
If they're hitting steel, they get bent up. But if you catch them in a watermelon,
Oh gosh.
yeah, eat it. That's pretty good. Better than eggplant.
You think it's gonna go through?
That's a big old pumpkin. No.
I think it's going to go through that pumpkin.
right there.
You hit it all in the same spot.
You think it'll go through?
One or two.
I think it's gonna bounce back, like at me.
Ooh.
That'd be just as bad as it is.
They actually could bounce. That thing's tougher than a watermelon.
Let's find out.
Oh god.
Come here.
He's wearing eye protection. Oh, see, I knew it.
Went in and stuck?
What?
Wait, flip that mag and do it again.
Wow. Have they done a video where they test this on like some ballistic gel? Because I would love to see if they did this point blank on a person, what kind of damage does it do? Because like a skull obviously is better, but with like unloading an entire magazine, does it cause, you know, from fractures? Like what can it cause? What type of damage does it do? I'm very curious now. I kind of want one of these. Is it bad that I want one of these after seeing the kind of damage it does? It causes holes, Rave, but in a pumpkin is different than in a human skull, right?
Those went through. Those went through. Oh, look, you got 2 through.
No, I didn't.
2 little ones came through.
Wow.
I think that makes me the most qualified man on this weapon.
Such a qualified e-shotgunner. We've had 2 other ideas to do with this thing. Grantham wants to see how far we can shoot it. Kentucky wants to see how high we can shoot it.
Do not shoot that in the air.
Gun. He goes, hey, there's still one in it. He looked at the round counter, so he pointed up in the air and goes, pow! And it hits the tree and goes, bang! Like almost got us when we weren't even filming. Okay, 50 yards.
Oh.
Close.
Low, about 10 feet low.
Oh.
Oh, that's pretty close.
That was close. There it is.
Oh,
a
little higher.
Right past it. Okay, that
I didn't change anything.
Wait, where is he aiming?
Flipping.
Oh, it's right over the right shoulder.
Looked like it hit it.
Really?
Low.
Dude, these are destabilizing.
How? Okay, am I the only one that while looking at that, it looks like it's completely off target? Play that again.
Looked like it hit it.
Low.
It looks like it's going over there, right? It doesn't look like it's going this way. Maybe it's just like the camera angle. I'm guessing it's just the way the camera's angled is hard to see where it is. Okay, it's probably got more of an arc because it looks like it would go like right there. But I guess just the angle's making it seem like it's going somewhere it's not.
Dude, these are destabilizing. I cannot hold it on.
Freaking flipping. This is not a sniper rifle. Shotgun, max speed. He's gonna mag dump straight up into the air.
No.
And then we're gonna come under here. We just want to see how long it takes till they all come down. All right, go ahead and scoot up. I'm gonna try to get him straight. You need to go more high. Yeah, walk. Yeah, that's. No, I would back it off. Back it off a little bit. I mean, straight up, straighter, straight. There. Yep. Go for it.
Here they come.
Run!
See him?
Yep.
Oh.
That was a while.
Dude, that was a long time.
I can see them.
Did you hear them coming in?
Yeah, dude, they were hitting all the trees. You doing it again?
Yeah.
All right, hold up. I'm gonna get you straighter this time. If you know what I mean. Straighter. There.
Oh no!
What happened?
I can watch that thing. Here it comes.
What happened?
Oh, let's try again.
Wait. Straighter. Nope.
I don't like it anymore.
Oh, I bet you our battery's running out.
Oh my god, the battery. Imagine you have this gun for home defense, and then like a burglar comes in, you're like, hey, take one more step and I'm gonna shoot you. You better get out of my home. And then they don't leave, and you're like, well, I warned you. And then you pull the trigger and it's like, battery low. Ah, dang it. Just, oh man, I forgot to charge my protective weapon. Dang it. Whoa.
That was
Wow.
so loud.
I just kept shooting, and then when I heard it hit that, I was like, maybe I should take cover.
They're still falling.
Oh.
It's not letting you shoot fast because it has a temperature gauge, and so it overheated.
So maybe we need to cool it down and try again?
Let's go put it in the AC. Yeah.
Oh, let's go put it in some water.
Okay.
We had to take a break to let the gun cool down. So while we did that, we filmed a video
Welcome
on
back, Ren.
Granthum's channel, and we got really bloody.
Yeah, just a little bit. You can check it
A
out.
little, my pants.
Look at this. Oh yeah, there it is. Okay. So
face too.
anyway, we're back.
We're back.
We're back. All right, guns cool down. It's half the temperature it was before. You need to go up higher.
Okay.
Yeah, right there.
Arch your butt a little bit more.
Just go scared.
Here they come. I think it's gonna hit this time.
Those trees have to be slowing it down a little bit, right?
They all hit like right there. You were really close.
You hear them coming in?
Yeah, you can hear them. Higher.
Oh,
they're coming.
Yep.
Are they gonna hit?
Oh, jeez.
You got 2. Right, we gotta get more. We gotta hit this roof more.
I gotta shoot higher.
They're just kids in a candy store at this point.
Scott is going to fire.
Remember how they say, remember, guns are not toys, but it's technically not a gun. So, they're free to play with it. This is kind of a toy. Also, welcome, Quibbles and Gits. Welcome.
Fire a full mag, flip it, fire another full mag before they come down. All right.
Oh my goodness.
I'm gonna tell you how high
It's
to
gonna
be.
be tough.
Okay, you ready?
Are you gonna tell me if they're coming?
Oh, I don't know if I'll be able to see them.
All right.
Higher, you're going way too low. Higher, that's it.
Quick. Nope.
I got stuck out here. I was too scared to run across the gap. Higher. There. That's it. That's happening.
Yep.
Oh, jeez.
Those would hit so hard.
I was also.
Oh.
What? Yo, that dented it.
Wait, what just happened? Oh,
Yo, that dented it, dude.
We're gonna shoot the Texas Star. For those who don't know,
Hey,
those
welcome
little
on the
things
Twitch
fall
side
off
as
when you hit
well.
them. So I just want to see if this will knock them off.
Whoa.
You know, fine. I'll take a drink.
Almost.
I can do it.
Yeah.
Oh. What am I at? 5 left. Dang it. Okay, it does work. This is the dueling tree. Whoa!
Oh!
Yeah!
Wow!
Come on, baby. Oh! You're out. Point blank against a 12-ounce soda. Not me. Kentucky's doing it because he's not very smart. You can talk him into anything. It's crazy.
Hey, what are you saying? That's just a chicken.
Oh my! Oh, why you gotta ruin the sun kiss?
Oh my.
Am I the only one that thinks that these drinks these drinks are the only ones that, not the only ones, I'm drunk now, that these drinks are like underrated orange drinks? Yeah, drink for your affiliate. Also, congratulations again, senpai. I love these. It's a non-lethal toy. I think that orange drinks are underappreciated. Okay? They are underappreciated. Orange drinks, they need more love.
Oh, wow. Oh. What happens if you get a railgun soaked in soda? Ain't no joke.
It keeps leaving just one in the mag. Let's see if it'll crack a cinder block.
Ooh. Oh, that did some pretty good damage.
When Kentucky Ballistics came, we didn't break my truck's windshield. We didn't put any fragments of bullets in anyone.
Nobody bled.
No one bled real blood.
No.
You did destroy a table off camera for no reason.
Break the table.
Like, we weren't even doing anything. It just did it. Otherwise, I'm going to call it success otherwise. Like, that's pretty good.
That's a light day for me. It's okay.
Yeah, we lost
that was me
one,
clapping.
Table, and we have a big mess to clean up. Kentucky the Tornado.
I'm doing good, senpai.
Go check out Kentucky Ballistics. Go check out Korean Thumb. Thanks so much for coming. Thank you for watching the Village Ranger. I love you. And I'll see you next time.
Okay, how much are those, though? What the hell? Wait, what? What the heck happened to this gun? Wait. Was it like that before he shot? Oh, they're just seeing like what would happen. Oh, wow. Hey, wait, that was the RV from Ben 10. No, not the RV from Ben 10.
It's quite simple. There's only one rule in the demolitia. You don't tell Mayor.
That was pretty good. How much is a real railgun? Okay, railgun IRL cost. How much does a real railgun cost? Oh, I could buy a railgun for like $4,000. All right. All right. All right. Let me don't dox me, okay? Oh, like, you know, that's a pretty big railgun right there. Chat. We should buy a railgun. Oh, it's for pre-orders. Oh, come on. Dang it. Yeah, next dono goal is to buy a railgun. I'm not even going to use it for stream. I just want one. All right. Well, thank you for watching over on the YouTube lands later on than from today. If you enjoyed this, remember to like, comment, and subscribe. Maybe even come by the streams live, because we are also live on YouTube as well as Twitch. And leave any other channel recommendations down below. Hope the outro wasn't slurred, because I've been drinking. Take care, y'all. All right, don't go anywhere, because we're still here. Don't go anywhere. We're still here. Welcome, Derek. Yeah, Ray's face reveal when we fund him a real cane. I have said, okay, there are two things. There's one thing. If host a range day with it, if we pay for it, oh, I would absolutely. If I ever had someone who's like, hey, here's a couple $1,000, but here's the caveat. You have to, like, buy a railgun with it. I would absolutely be like, well, I guess I'm fucking doing a face reveal. I guess I'm just gonna buy a camera, go to a place that I can shoot it, and then shoot the railgun and show it to Twitch chat. I would 100% do that if someone did that. 100%. 100%. Same thing is if I ever go to the, I think I said this before, not heart attack gun, heart attack grill. If I ever go to like the heart attack grill, because I've said it before, but I'll say it again. Me and my dad, we have a bet where whichever one of us gets to becoming like getting to $1 million first, assuming that ever happens. If that ever happens and we get to like $1 million, the person who got to $1 million will buy tickets for everyone in the family to go to Vegas. And I'm going to the heart attack grill, and I'm gonna buy all the stuff, and I'll just fuck. It'll be completely unprompted, and I'll just do a face reveal where it's like, yeah, I'm at the heart attack grill. I'm gonna eat the quintuple tuckle duckle buckle, and we're going, and I'm just gonna do it. Then you can see me get spanked if I don't finish it, because I'm definitely not going to finish it at all. So that's what I would do. Yeah, face reveal and then just retire. You're gonna fast. I wouldn't eat for like 24 hours. I wouldn't eat for like 24 hours. Oh, you're gonna get spanked? No way you're gonna finish that burger. There is absolutely no way. I weigh like 170. I weigh 175 pounds at 6 feet. So I'm like, I'm a healthy weight, but I could stand to gain a few pounds or some muscle. So yeah, I don't eat a lot. I eat constantly, but I don't eat in one go. I just can't do it. My stomach ain't that big. So, but yeah, I would absolutely do this. Absolutely do this. All right. Hang on. I have to get the next drink ready. You're 5'11", don't round up. What if I'm actually just 5'6", but I wear 6-inch heels all the time? You just never know that I wear 6-inch heels. Hang on, 6-inch heels. What do those look like? Yeah, these are what I wear all the time, chat. I wear I'm constantly wearing these right now. Like even on stream while I'm sitting down, I'm wearing 6-inch heels all the time. So you're a drag queen? No, I just wear the heels. I just wear the heels. That's it. Now, what if I hang 6-inch heel boots? What if I wore these? What are you drinking, Rave? I am drinking Cayman Jack Margarita. And I need to... Did I already put the sugar in there? I did. So I need to put the next one in. Let's dip. I'm just going to pour this in. Don't spill it. How long have we been going? For about an hour? Okay, that's fine. No, not Cum and Jack. It's Cayman Jack Margarita. Okay? They kind of suck originally. Okay, I'm never going to be sponsored by Cayman Jack, so I can say this. These drinks... These drinks, they're kind of bad on their own, but if you add just a little packet of Splenda, it makes it so much better. All it needed was a little bit of sugar. All you needed was a little bit of sugar. And then you're good to go. Then you're just good to go. Why are we looking at boot heels again? Oh yeah, Rave, I may or may not have a 3-liter of Alcapop ciders. Ooh. Fake sugars is healthier than real sugar, I think. I don't know. But Splenda isn't sugar. It's just what I got, okay? It's just what I got. Whiskey margarita rather than rum pre-made can. Yeah, it's pre-made in a bottle. It's glass. Yeah, they have an IV bag of wine at the Hardtack Grill. Yeah. Yep. I'm a big fan of margaritas and mixed drinks. My favorite drink is the... Oh, what is it called? Oh, shoot. What is it called? I forgot. Long Island iced tea. Let me see. Long Island. What the fuck is a Long Island Lolita? What the fuck? Okay, we're gonna move back from whatever that is. Okay, I didn't expect to see that. Long Island iced tea. That was a risky thing for me to search. I shouldn't have done that. Shouldn't have clicked on that link. Rave, stop looking at porn. I didn't see anything like that. I didn't see any of that. I work at a liquor store, so you piqued my interest. Oh, dude, that sounds kind of nice. That sounds kind of nice. I'm a big fan of vodkas, but I will always try to get mixed drinks because they're tasty and they have a lot of alcohol. Like Long Island iced tea, you look at it and you're like, whoa, how much alcohol is in there? It's like all alcohol. All right, Rin, hope to see you on the next stream. Thank you for coming by. Also, thank you so much for recommending me to your friends. I really appreciate that. And next stream on Saturday, we will be playing Psychonauts even some more. So I hope you have a wonderful 4th of July, Rin. Thank you so much. All right, Rave just wanted to pop in. All right, take care, Senpai. Take care. You have fun too. But, you know, Long Island, look at all the stuff that goes into a Long Island iced tea. It's tequila, triple sec, white rum, vodka, gin, and then a little bit of Coke. That's it. It's just 90% alcohol. It's so good. You should try a screwball. What is a screwball drink? What is that? Ooh, that looks pretty good. What is in it? Oh, ooh. There's like a peanut butter whiskey. Oh, that sounds pretty good. What if you added chocolate liqueur to it? Would that be good? Oh, that sounds really good. A peanut butter drink with a chocolate liqueur base, or not base, an additive to it. And then it's like a Reese's Pieces. God, I'm getting hungry now. I'm getting hungry. Okay, so we did that. So let's exit out of there. Okay, so now we have really cursed gun images. Let's watch this. Need to go. By the way, Rin, me, and X live in Japan. You live in Japan? Oh my God! Next time y'all are here on stream, let me know like how it is in Japan. I've always wanted to visit, but don't worry, I'm not one of those weirdos that thinks like, oh my God, Japan's like one of those Japanese animes. It's not like that, obviously. It's a completely different culture that has its own things, and it's not going to be condensed inside of one form of media that comes from that country. But man, I would love to go there to like actually, see what it's like there and experience it. That sounds a lot of fun. Sounds like a lot of fun. So much. But you definitely, like, the time zone there must be late. go have fun. All right, bye-bye. Thank you for all coming. Thank you all for coming so much. All right, Beans and Toast Land, your baby brother is drunk and free today. Welcome, Patty. I'm drunk too. I'm 8 drinks in. There's a maple syrup whiskey to celebrate the anniversary of Super Troopers. Why are there so many good drinks out? Why are there so many good freaking drinks, man? God, there's just so many good things out there. So many good things. All right. Well, there's no subtitles in Japan? Of course there's not. They haven't done that. Oh, it's morning there? All right, well then, good morning. Good morning. I don't know time zones. I apologize, but thank y'all for coming. Bye-bye. All right, so we did some chatting there. I'm gonna take another drink. I need to not hit the plus sign because I think that elevates the volume. Oh, it doesn't. Never mind. I was wrong. I can hit the plus sign then. All right, so I'm gonna take another drink. Okay, we're on like I'm calling it 9 drinks. It's not really 9 drinks, but like it's been like 5 hours since I ate food, so it's like pretty much the equivalent. All right. All right, here we go. Let me do the intro. Welcome back, YouTube. Today we're gonna be watching another Kentucky Bull. Where the fuck did my brain go? I fucked that up. Welcome back, YouTube. Today we're going to be watching another Brandon Herrera video. This time it's another really cursed gun images video because y'all seem to really enjoy those. And I'm 9 drinks in right now, so I'm excited to see these really cursed gun images. They're probably going to be even more cursed now that I have like 9 drinks inside of me for 4th of July. But without further ado, let's get into it.
What is up, you sexy YouTube mother lovers?
That is quiet. This is quiet.
Here at the shop again, filming some new content for you guys.
There we go.
What is up, you sexy YouTube mother lovers? We are out here at the shop again, filming some new content for you guys. Today's going to be a little different. I actually have no idea what we're supposed to be filming today. It's a mystery for me too. Just know we have to film a video. DeLance had an idea. DeLance, what do you have for us?
First gun images, part 2.
Oh, this is the second cursed gun images.
Okay, nope, I'm out.
The fallout! I feel like you could break out of that.
Cool. Yes, you guys love the cursed gun images part 1 so much that we decided, hey, why not do another one? Because fuck me, right? Anyway, we have stirred up some really, really cursed gun images with the help of you guys on the Discord, through Instagram. After the last one, you guys sent me some really just heinous shit. So we're gonna be going through that today. Now, cursed gun image is basically just like a cursed image, but for guns. And if you're not familiar with the concept of a cursed image, you will be. You will be. Okay.
Oh my god, bring back more practical effects in movies. Oh my god, random tangent real quick. Did anyone see the second prequel movie, episode 8, in theaters? I did, and then I did not see episode 9 because I hated it. But then when they brought back Puppet Yoda, everyone in the theaters lost their gosh darn minds, and I was like, okay guys, calm down. It's cool that they're using practical effects, but you don't need to suck Disney's dick that hard, okay? It's a puppet. The movie's been shit. Come on. Come on, really? You're gonna be applauding for a puppet right now? Come on, guys. Come on. Like, I love practical effects, I love the puppeteers, but that was not like an applaud-worthy moment. Don't applaud them for doing the bare minimum of making a good practical effect, okay? You should boo them for doing bad stuff, but don't applaud them for doing the bare minimum, you know?
Out strong. Give me a minute for my eyes to adjust here. So this looks like a totally home build. I don't know, is that supposed to be like a Yugo RPK? Bulge front trunnion.
Where's the rest of the gun?
It's chopped down into a little pistol with what looks like a Romanian dong that's been circumcised and turned into a pistol grip. This is horrendous. How does this cycle? I don't know if it does. This definitely looks like a homebrew build, for sure, just on the receiver, because it's all warped, because they probably heat treated this with a fucking flaming stick. Oh yeah, no, I actually think that front handguard there, that lower handguard, or really that kind of little nub of a handguard, is what used to be the original dong before they
looks like it's really cold
off.
Don't judge this gun too hard. It's cold outside. Okay? The rest of the gun, if you warm it up, it gets bigger. All right, it's just cold out. It's shy. It wasn't prepared. Okay, you didn't do enough foreplay to get the gun as big as it can be. Okay, don't judge it. It's fine. All right. There's more gun. You just haven't prepped it enough.
I'm saying dong a lot in this video already. But yeah, that gas port is like...
Yeah, this is average size, Chad. This is more than enough.
Little barrel poking out. This can't be real. This has got to be like a 22 or something. Does this actually work? It's probably more of like a blank firing flashbang if I had to guess. It's a 7.62 mag. I think my favorite part of this is the effort that they went through to put a Picatinny rail on top of that rear sight block, just for a little tiny red dot. That's choice. Yeah, that's horrific. Next.
I like how he's looking at it on his phone.
What am I looking at? Thankfully, this one I don't think is real. This one looks like a Photoshop because there's no way in fuck this would work. This looks like an STG-44 or the Sturmgewehr.
Wait, is that a... Okay, hang on. That's like a rifle, and then there's just a pistol. Yeah, that's definitely photoshopped. Right there where my mouse is, if you look right there. Yeah, those don't line up. He's absolutely correct, but I like the idea. I like that idea. That's really funny. That's this is the evolutionary line of a pistol. I love it. I love it. Oh, a bullpup? This is the evolutionary line of a bullpup. That's what it is.
You Call of Duty kids call it, and Larry Vickers, and Krauts. But it has been unfortunately bullpupped. And it makes no sense, and it's an affront to God. That's the problem with these bullpups. The people who clearly like bullpups have no knowledge of firearms whatsoever. Otherwise, they wouldn't like bullpups. But this gun right here would never function because the problem that a lot of the Photoshop make-believe bullpups run into is where the bolt go, dough. It's a phrase that I coined about fake bullpups. Where the bolt go? Because this right here, the way the STG-44 functions is that little claw there that you can see through the ejection port picks up the bolt and pulls it back, and it cycles the action. Kind of like in the way that the AK rotates the bolt and then the bolt carrier pulls it back. This one just kind of grabs it, pulls it up out of the chamber, and cycles the gun. On this one, it would cycle nowhere. It would cycle right into a wood stock that is solid. It's not the worst one I've seen. A lot of them, they just...
It kind of reminds me of a few Starfield or Fallout guns, because I've seen some videos of where they're like, oh yeah, and it goes back and it reloads and it's saying it's going into the guard. There's nowhere for that to go. So it seems that people on the Fallout side either don't understand guns and or are a really big fan of bullpup video or bullpup type guns, because it doesn't make any sense in those guns. They're pretty bad a lot of the time, unless it's an actual real life gun. Then surprisingly, the guns in Fallout and Starfield make a lot of sense because they're based off of an actual gun. They're very good. They're very good.
And
at that
right
point.
there at the chamber, and so I can only assume that the bolt just goes straight back into the shooter's shoulder and ends their miserable existence, which is probably the preferred outcome for any bullpup enthusiast. If you're new here, can you tell I maybe don't like bullpups? At least I can go home knowing STG-44 bullpup is it's not real and it can't hurt me. Okay, that's real, and that can hurt me. God, that one's just a big F in the chat for California. This is a California conversion.
What is... Okay, hang on. I'm like tilting my head to understand this. Okay, what exactly is wrong with it? I mean, that's a very weird looking stock right there. There's like a gap. I'm assuming he's going to explain what's weird about this, because I don't like that gap right there. But I mean, like, what's wrong?
Version for a Yugo rifle that turns it into a completely neutered piece of shit. That is an abomination. Wait a minute. Oh, you're not gonna fucking believe this.
Oh my god.
Yeah, oh, California compliant means 10 rounds or less? Oh.
So in a pile of all this random shit that I got from the Louisiana deal, and if you're not aware of that, the link down in the description for the video, I bought an AK factory, which, spoiler alert. But in a random pile of shit, we found a little plastic bag labeled Yugo. And it is, for sure, that exact adapter piece.
Huh.
And my heart cries out in terror. All right, so we don't have the stock. Potentially, fortunately, but just to prove that I'm not full of shit this time, All right, so we have the adapter with an AR-15 pistol grip on it and mocking it up like it would go on the gun. You have that abomination right there. Forgive me, Father, for I have sinned. Oh yeah, that distance to trigger.
Wow, that does look very awkward.
So, where you'd normally be holding it. Oh my God, this is fucking terrible. So yeah.
Oh, okay, yeah, that's very
fucking terrible. And I felt really bad for California, but now that I realize I have like 5 of them, it's just fucking terrible, and I feel bad for me. Every gun law is an infringement, especially when they make people do really ugly shit to AKs. Oh, cool. Speaking of ugly shit to AKs, oh, I know I'm gonna get a million DMs about this one. People are gonna think it's actually.
This is not real, right? This is. What is the? This is like super glued together, right? This is not. What the is that the magazine on the top? There, no. That's like a P something, right? It starts with a P, AKP9. That is not real. Hey, welcome, Ryland. Welcome. This is not. No. You can't just like put a P90 type of magazine at the top there. No. I refuse. This is an affront to God.
It actually feeds. Spoiler alert, it definitely doesn't. So this looks like a mini Draco or a micro Draco that has been chopped up and bullpupped with an airsoft P90 thing around it. And I wonder if people who look at this and think it's functional give like half a second of thought as to how this weapon would actually operate. This might be Photoshopped too, actually, now that I look at it. It's partially. But if this were real, it would be feeding rounds directly into the fucking gas tube, which I don't know if you've ever operated a firearm before, but that's not great. Actually, no, that's backwards. Okay, no, that's backwards. I'm not really big on P90. It would actually just drop them directly into the trigger group. Through the recoil spring. Hacker man. Oh, and they have an A2 bird cage on the end of it. That's just fucking, that completes the look. No stock, because of course, and a little red dot right up.
I like the red dot.
Right,
the red dot's nice.
I'm tired of looking at that. Oh, okay, cool. This is probably.
This is what happens when you fully upgrade your gun in like Resident Evil. It's like, oh man, I've got all these cool attachments. What should I put them on? The pistol. Oh, I got another one. What should I put on? Put it on the pistol again. Oh, extended magazine. The pistol. Everything on the pistol. Because the pistol you will have forever. Just only upgrade the pistol. Do a challenge run with it. Oh my goodness, this is an affront. Oh my god. I like that sight though. That's pretty cool. That's pretty cool. This gun bankrupt the company that made this is real? What do you mean? No, this gun bankrupted the company that made it. This is an actual gun. No. I thought this was, you know, an actual gun that then someone put a bunch of schlop on it. No.
One of the worst firearms ever invented. I think they're out of business now, or at least I'm pretty sure.
Oh my god, they are.
So I can say things like that. This is the Zip 22. Really shitty 22 semi-auto pistol thing that somebody decided to mount an ACOG to. And
I love ACOG scopes.
Looks like a MPX brace or something. And a Ruger 1022 25-round magazine because I want it to jam 25 fucking times in a row without reloading. You know, I really hope this was done for the meme. I really hope the vast majority of these were done for the meme. Because if they were done unironically, I really don't want to be in this industry anymore. I quit. Build your own fucking AK-50. That's not real.
What are you talking about?
Or is it?
That looks real to me. You blow into it, and then it shoots out. I think this is completely real. Look, and then you can adjust the fire rate by pressing on the little, what are those called? Buttons? I don't know what those are called. I'm not a musician. Those are just buttons. And then you can also... this is the opposite of a silencer. This is a loudencer. You want everybody to know that you are firing a gun. Oh, that's so good. Oh, Saitam already made that joke. I didn't see you wrote that. But this is a loudencer. It just, oh my god, I love it. I want one of these. I just want a mocked up one of these. Like, it doesn't function. You can't put rounds in it. I want this. I used to play the trumpet. The bullet changed the notes that you're playing, but what are they called? Are they called buttons? They have to have like some fancy term, like the squanchels. Like, oh, dude, you on top of the trumpet, there are 3 squanchels. And then to adjust the tone, you pull the grumbleston so that it'll go. That's what you do. And then you blow into the fogeldung to make the air go through it. And then it comes out the front, which is called the trumpicle. Stuff like that.
No, it's not. Holy shit. Okay, this gentleman has his shit together, I'm sure. I'm thinking this is like a demilled firearm or something, or at least I'm hoping it is, because that's scary.
This hat, this is too perfect for this not. This is too perfect not to be a meme, right? He's got one shoe, and then he has a flip-flop. He's wearing, are those cargo pants? They kind of look like cargo pants. He's got a beer gut by the looks of it. Smoking a cigarette. He's got an off-kilter military hat. I don't know what. It looks like it's from World War II. Then an open camo shirt. And then what looks like a rocket launcher. That doesn't look like a firearm that shoots regular rounds. It looks like that is a rocket launcher that doesn't work. And he's in the middle of nowhere. This homeless man found this gun. That's a Soviet hat? Oh my god, it's even more perfect. Not yet, Grim, not yet.
So this is like a PTRS 41, I think.
Buttons are called the valves.
Oh. The big old grown-up SKS. Shoots some super fucking spicy rounds. I think it's like a 14.5 millimeter.
This is the Florida man.
From where that thing is cut, the end of that round is going to be sticking out of the front of the gun. And judging by the size of that stock, he's not going to be smiling like that afterward. Also love the fact that he just has a tactical watch run through.
Oh my god, he
the
does.
Buttonholes in his jacket. Everything about this is just phenomenal. The fact that he's got one flip-flop and one actual shoe. What is Eastern Europe, man? Things I didn't know that I needed was an Obrez PTRS. Man, what a fucking... All right, next. Okay.
Is that made out of Lego?
Other than being completely ridiculous, I actually don't mind this. As long as it's not like original or something.
What is that?
Totally stupid, don't get me wrong, but I don't hate it, somehow. This is a percussion cap, black powder tactical rifle with an AR-15 stock, crazy gun show ass Bubba muzzle brake, and a bipod monopod thing, because...
Okay, why does the skin of this gun look like if I was to shoot it, it would fall apart into little Lego pieces like in Star Wars Legos? It just goes... And then I have to like put it back together like... I have to do that. That's what it looks like it would happen if I was to shoot this gun. You have to remake it every time you want to shoot one bullet.
I guess the 90s are coming back in a big way with a knockoff EOTech up top. Some sort of holographic sight. Because if you only have one round and it takes you 30 fucking minutes to reload, you better damn well make it count. And what is that? That checkering, that pattern that they did to it. Is that like Cryptek, Desert Cryptek camo that they Cerakoted on here? What a piece of work. Okay. That hurts the soul. That is an MG34 that has been converted to be California compliant.
What?
It looks like an angry tube. Dude, if you get an MG34, like an OG MG34, just fucking move out of California. Oh yeah, that's gonna end well.
Oh no.
That's not just ball either.
But Brandon, why would God create the gun to perfectly hold that round if he didn't mean for you to put the round inside of the shotgun? If it fits, it works. God is great. God makes it all perfect, and he made it so the round fits into the hole, so he must intend for us to shoot it like that. This is beautiful. Are you questioning God's creations?
That's like an incendiary AP shit or something. Was that the red stripe and the silver stripe or whatever? But yeah, loading that into a Stoger shotgun. Okay, that's a good fucking idea. That's actually pretty funny. Is the 50 BMG will actually load into a 12 gauge because the rim of the 50 BMG is about the same size as the rim of a 12 gauge round. However, the pressures are very different, as if you actually had to be fucking told that. Just because it'll fit, that's what she said to myself before I even got the fucking sentence out. Just because it's going to chamber in your gun doesn't mean it's a good idea for you to just pull the trigger and fucking
Fake news. Fake news. Fake news. Don't believe his lies, okay? Don't believe his lies. No. All right, goodbye, Jeremiah. Thank you for coming by. No, he's lying. He's lying. If it fits, it sits, or you must. If it fits, you must acquit. Wait, if it doesn't fit, you must acquit. So that means that the gun is guilty of homicide. Obviously.
I mean, or do. I'm not your fucking mom. Yeah, that's a really bad idea. I wouldn't do that one. A wonderful take on the classic MP5 briefcase, but instead it is
me
a
trying
Thomas the Tank Engine lunchbox.
Me trying to sneak a gun into pre-K.
With a Mac 11. I got nothing on that one, man.
I got 7 Mac 11s, about 8 38s, 9 9s, 10 Mac 10s, the shits never end.
It was time for Thomas to go home, for he had seen everything. Luckily, this looks like another Photoshop as well. Still doesn't mean it's not actively raising my blood pressure. This is an underwater SBR MG42.
What am I looking at?
With a dong.
It looked like an alien gun.
Are you happy? Are you happy that you made that? I'm not happy. Not happy, Bob.
Thank you for the follow. Thank you for the follow. Elena Blue. Thank you for the follow. Sorry if I butchered your name.
We have another impossible AK pistol. Looks like an AMD 65, judging by that redonkulous break up front. And I don't know how this works, man. Because that bolt carrier needs a certain amount of protrusion out the front just to fit the entire recoil spring. So I don't know how they get these to run.
Oh, thank you for the compliment on my hat.
Your gas port is literally just about in your fucking chamber. So I'm just assuming this is for theatrics. I don't fucking know, man. I don't want to build one, though. Is that wrong? What is wrong is his dust cover mounted optic. That's fucking wrong. Atrocious single point sling he's running there on the back that he probably bought at the Walmart clearance bin. Oh no, wait, hold on. It's a single point sling in the back, but he actually has a sling attachment point. I just fucking saw that. A sling attachment point on the fucking barrel itself, right in front of the front trunnion.
Those are words.
Thanks, I hate it. So I've been warned this one is especially cursed, and I have been told to give a trigger warning to anybody watching this late at night who doesn't want to see this in their nightmares, so.
All right, chat, if you don't want to see this in your nightmares, don't leave the stream because I need you to view this. I need you to be here. Just, I don't know, like close your eyes, like cover your eyes with your hands, okay? And people on YouTube, don't go anywhere. Just like, I don't know, like turn around and mute the video for like a minute, okay?
There's that. And I think we have to thank Mark at Match Grade Gunsmiths in California for this abomination that I have yet to see. So I've been told that this is really bad. So with that in mind, let's go into it. All right, so this is a 10-9 build. It's really not too bad so far.
It looks like a birthday cake.
What is he just melting random shit to this thing? It's like a spare magwell thing up front.
What the hell?
Just ugly, I guess. Told it's regression. All right, I've got 3 pictures here. Second one. Oh. What the fuck? Okay, so there's an 8-ball now on the charging handle.
Is that a mouth? What? Okay, there's an 8-ball. Yeah. Is that an eye? Is that a face right there? Did he melt like Barbie dolls to this thing? There's a face over there too. Oh, there are faces in this gun. Oh no. Hey, welcome, Benson. Thank you. Oh no. Don't stick your dick in that. It'll shoot your dick off. Oh no. What did he do? Oh, the 8-ball for good luck. Before you shoot somebody, you shake the 8-ball. It's like, should I fire this gun? Maybe later. Okay, let's shake it again. I don't know. Shake again. Yes. All right. Your Honor, the 8-ball said I should do it. Do you think that would hold up in court?
And he has just started like melting in wax figures on the magwell. That's unique. And adding unicorn tape. That's a plus. I love how there's an AK builder jig in the background too. Like it's resting on an AK builder jig. I knew I liked this guy. All right, let's see the finished product. Oh, fuck!
Oh, no.
Oh, my God.
Oh, wait, that was a progression?
Okay, I'm going to swipe off of that for a second and kind of compose myself.
Okay, what do I think is this going to be? What do I think it's going to be? I feel like it's going to be a full face. Like, the whole gun is going to have, like, eyes, a mouth, maybe some hair. I don't know. Is it going to be like a Barbie doll head, but in the shape of a gun? Kind of like how people make art of planes, but they make them like sexy with big booba and big butt. It's kind of like that. It's going to be weird.
All right.
Oh, no, please don't make it. Please don't turn it into a sex toy. Please don't turn it into a sex toy. No, please. I see someone said penis gun. Winter Trooper said penis gun. Please don't make this a sex toy. Ah! Where did he get the teeth?
You're not gonna fucking believe this shit, man. You're gonna have to edit this, man. I don't. Sorry.
Those are baby hands.
Oh yeah, no, they look like human teeth.
Those look like human teeth. There are baby hands. There's a glass eye, a nose. Where's the barrel? Where's the barrel? He looks like Voldemort. I mean, he who should not be named. Oh my god, I don't like... Okay, it's one thing to make this, okay? The worst part about it is the idea at first had to cross his mind. At some point in this guy's life that made it, he was thinking to himself, you know what I want to do? I want to buy up a bunch of Barbie dolls. I want to melt them down and then attach all of the remnants to my gun, add some hopefully fake human teeth, give it an eye, and then just have baby hands all over it. Ooh. Ooh. Ooh.
What's the story on the eye?
Glass eye.
All right, Grim, we'll do it after this.
I don't know, probably.
Guys, I'm sorry. Mark, is everything okay at home? All right. I don't know if we had more or not, but I'm done. That one, that sealed it. So that fucking broke me, man. I got nothing. Anyways, guys, I hope you enjoyed this video. This is always just fucking strange to film, but I do want to mention before we go, we did actually drop our first video over on the second channel. I will put a link to that in the pinned comment, kind of explaining more behind the deal that we just made with all the gun parts and things like that. So go ahead and check that out. Thank you guys so much. Remember, hashtag AKG Notification Squad, and Gun Meme Review coming on Thursday, followed by SHOT Show the week after. So I'll be gone. We'll be filming a whole bunch of stuff at SHOT Show, and we'll kind of see what happens with that. I'm excited for it this year. So if you're going to be there, be sure to say hi if you see me on the show floor, and no, you can't touch my hair.
Aww.
With that, I will see you sexy YouTube mother lovers in the next video. Please don't make me do this again.
All right, does he do bloopers? Does he do bloopers at this time? At this point in time, let's see.
Fuck me up, fam. There is an obscene amount of trust that goes into this.
No, you can break out of that.
Okay, well,
like,
that's just gonna get weird. So, bayonet time.
Oh, jeez.
There we go.
Dude, I saw his nipples.
I'm retarded. All right, I am gonna need a hand getting this off in a quick manner. Oh, that was my arm hair. What is up, you sexy YouTube mother?
That went straight to the next video. Well, that was fun until the very end. Now I'm gonna have nightmares, chat. What the hell? Welcome, Pin King. I'm gonna have nightmares. Where the heck did he get that eye? But yeah, YouTube, thank you for watching. This was real fun to watch while having some drinks on 4th of July. But you know, leave any other channel recommendations or video recommendations down in the comments below. Maybe come by the live streams live and join the Discord. Links in the description and all of that. But until next time. Hope you all have a wonderful rest of the day, and take care, y'all. Okay, don't go anywhere, YouTube. We're still here. YouTube, we're still here. We're still here. We are still here. No one needs sleep. I need sleep. I love sleep. Sleep is like probably one of my most favoritist things. I gotta be honest with you. I gotta be honest with you. It's one of my most favoritist of things. All right, I'm gonna look. Okay, let me find some stuff because we got those two under our belts. Now, Grim wanted me to find some video. Okay, there was some short. Now, what is this? Let's see.
The Enclave is you, America. The Enclave.
Okay, this is in honor of 4th of July, chat. Oh, okay, if they're gonna be playing the national anthem, I'm gonna need everybody to, like, start saluting, okay? Everyone either put it over your heart or put it over your head. I've currently got my hand on my forehead.
The Enclave is you, America. The Enclave is your sister, your aunt, your friend, your neighbor. And well, yes, the Enclave is me.
My arm's getting tired.
As your president, it is my responsibility to preside over our great democracy.
Why am I doing this? You can't even see my arm.
President, I am the voice, I am the heart and soul of the Enclave.
Yeah, too bad you're a fucking robot.
I am the voice, heart, and soul of America. But only together. Together can we hope to reach our full potential. The way we were before the war.
Oh my god, my arm.
Beautiful. Powerful. One Enclave. One America. Now. And forever.
Too bad he's a fucking robot, chat. Too bad that president's not real. That president is a lie, chat. You all know it's true. Makes you want to tar and feather a politician. Makes me want to tar and feather a dirty little synth. Ad Victorium, brothers. Ad Victorium. Oh, mine's above that? I see. Let's see what this is. Let's see what this is.
It's potato time.
Potato time?
So it's time to lift up.
Is that what they call a lolly?
You hear me, fucker? It's time. Kalashnikov and Tukare.
Oh my god, those are guns.
Slavic guns are always there. You say no, I say fuck. Stupid lolly, you may say. Potato say only true. Immediately you will regret. Ryakamuka is real.
I like the stock motion. Oh, this is from Moonshine. I should have recognized.
It's time. Bye-bye.
I shouldn't have danced, now I'm all dizzy.
Oh yeah. Potato do potato do. Which is it, Tsuka? What you want? Kiritsuka sama pa. Shooting bullets from the car. No one would ever know. Takes one shot to the job. It's done.
That gun is as big as her head.
Potato wants some vodka. But Lilia, she says
Potatoes are great. Potatoes are awesome.
just take the guns and drinks away. Smiling quickly like a knot. Fully covered Every hunter kills
That's a furry.
Mess with me, you mess with him.
That is not a gun, that is a bloodborne weapon. That is a furry. Oh my god! Ooh. Potato. Oh, she's called a Slav lolly. No lollies. Do not loot the lollies. Wow. 3 screens. Is that carpeting on his desk? What is he doing? Ah! That is what you call a lolly. That was a lolly. Okay, alright. Let me scroll up, okay? We missed some stuff. Oversimplified time? No, we gotta give it a little bit longer. Just a little bit longer, Saitama, okay? We will get to it. Oh shit, wait a minute. Okay, wait, but Xander, we have to do this. I didn't know the opening came out. Okay, I did not know the opening came out. Okay, I will get to what I can on this. We can't get to all of them. We'll just start here. Screw it. What the heck is this? Hey!
Oh, you wankers, stop right there, in the name of the king. This is awesome. Get your sticks here. $5
Shouldn't have done that. Do the American Revolution oversimplified.
Oh shit, I might have hit too hard. Are you alright, JP?
I hit him again.
Am I kawaii, America-kun?
That's literally what happened.
What?
That's literally what happened. Radiation, hell of a drug, man. They went from ruthless in war and battle and wanting to continue the fight even after the 2 nukes. But the Emperor ended the, surrendered and everything. And then after that, all the radiation just spread throughout Japan. And then they invented anime and cat girls and femboys and all that, and vending machines that dispense women's underwear. Yeah. So yep, radiation is a hell of a drug. That's a little bit too long right there, I think. But what is this? What the fuck? Oh, it's Pipkin.
Target, evacuate immediately. I have a bomb. I'm going to kill everyone and then myself.
What the fuck?
Evacuate immediately. It's not working. Why is my thing not working?
Pippa, what the fuck?
Hold on. I have a bomb. Evacuate the premises immediately.
Pippa.
I have a bomb. I have a bomb. I am a child molester and I have a bomb. I am going to kill all of you and then myself.
It's weird how this is totally true on what she was saying.
I have a bomb! I have a bomb! Denizens of Target, you shall know my name! My manifesto will be available online! Denizens of Target, evacuate now! Evacuate now! I am a child molester! I will rape you! Denizens of Target, evacuate now! Okay, anyways.
I don't think she has a bomb. She said she did. I'm taking her at her word. Okay? Oh, it's Target. It's justified. Fair. I wouldn't be surprised if Pippa did something like that. I mean, she was being 100% serious, right? I mean, she's a known war criminal, right? Pipkin Pippa from Pipekistan. She's a known war criminal that has caused harm to thousands of individuals. She must be stopped. She must be stopped. She can't keep getting away with this. She can't. She can't. How long is... Wait, we can do this. What's this?
I am here to give Tough Later Mouse a hand today. He called me out, wanted me to shoot some...
Is this Pipkin?
I got some 9mm interceptors here, and we want to get the...
Why is this so quiet? Hang on.
We had on hand. This is a...
Hang on. I think it's like quieter because it's going through Discord. Hang on.
May from Scene Arsenal here.
There we go.
I'm here to give Tough Later Mouse a hand today. He called me out, wanted me to shoot some weird...
Yeah, this is IRL Pipkin right here.
9mm interceptors here, and we want to get the tip squeakiest compact we had on hand. This is a SIG P938 with a 2-inch barrel. We're gonna give this a shot, see how it does, shoot our meat target, and let's see if these open up as they should.
She's just shooting like Walmart meat.
Good impact right here in the meat, still nice and juicy.
Dude, now I want to eat it.
And it landed in the Kevlar out back. Obviously, it penetrated all the way through the meat, and it floured open.
Wow.
On that impact, and you can see some meat bits there in the center too. So it looks like
it's about, I don't know, maybe 4-inch thick of meat.
Hey, a little bit of lead in your diet is fine, right?
Yeah, definitely. It's
okay.
2.85 pound meat.
Oh, okay.
But it flowered up. It's got some Kevlar stuck in the back. It's got meat and fiber all stuck up inside of it too, here in the center. So I'm thinking it.
What a waste of good meat. You can still eat it. A little lead won't kill you.
It flowered somewhere in the
A little lead won't do any damage. I mean, you know, we have a whole generation of boomers that drink from, that, you know, had lead paint and drank from the hose outside. They're still alive. Totally didn't have any negative repercussions. Just eat the meat. Eat the lead meat, chat.
Cloth over the front of the meat now and see if it'll still expand.
Okay, let's try it.
Ooh.
All right, this time we managed.
Oh my God! It gave it a butthole.
Right above. X right there.
Hurry, because the battery's almost dead.
Okay. All right. So we went through the back. Obviously mangled the back.
Mangled up the meat. Went through the end of the vest, right?
Yeah, look, it opened up right here enough to get that yellow cloth right inside of it at the very front. So it opened up literally.
Doesn't that make it hard? Doesn't it make it so you bleed out more?
Yeah, 2 layers of microfiber.
That's made of brass, not lead, so no poisoning. See, you just get a little bit of brass in your diet, chat. It's totally fine.
No, it did a good job.
So it works.
Yeah.
I'd say this is a success.
Yeah.
Personally, it's pretty rad.
Would you want to carry something like that?
I ate paint chips at my grandparents' house, and I turned out smart. Yeah, see? You save time by not typing the A in smart. That's how smart you were.
Look at that fiber. It actually took the fiber all the way through it, too. I don't think I want to cook that pork chop.
Wait, are you not supposed to drink from fire hydrants? Probably not.
Let's take a detailed look at the damage.
I was meaning to say you're not supposed to drink from, like, your fire hose. Like, from the fire hose out back.
Red dye was used to make the tissue damage show up much better. Now this is the shot through 2 layers of microfiber, and it wasn't a direct hit. It was just kind of a grazing shot. Now despite all that, the interceptor bullet still expanded normally, and that is some funky smelling meat. It smelled like roadkill.
Wait, how did a bullet make it smell like roadkill?
Passing through the full thickness of the meat.
Oh, you're just gonna stick your stick inside of that live on Twitch.
The path the bullet took through the meat, and as you can see, it is about 4 inches thick. I then cut the meat along that line.
That's about average, chat. 4 inches is average.
And we have a really gruesome looking injury here. The red dye really did a good job of showing that nasty wound track. Using a subcompact with a short 2-inch barrel, we still had excellent results using the interceptor. Upon impact, the bullet almost immediately expanded to over 1 inch in diameter.
Ugh.
It almost turns into a broadhead arrow upon impact. Here we have the high-speed camera shots that they took.
Goodness.
Now the interceptor uses a pretty lightweight 90 grain bullet. The lighter bullet translates to lighter recoil and more controllable shots, as you can see here.
Oh, I want to see it. I want to see it. I want to see it. I want to see it.
That the penetration in gel is not sufficient, while others argue that, yeah, there's a trade-off. It's not very deep, but look at how much tissue damage it does.
Yeah,
along the way.
that's. I mean, they're not going to be. They're going to be bleeding out from that.
Look at the results and decide for yourself if this is the right carry ammo for you. Now, we did a couple other tests using this ammo, and I'll put the links in the description. Be sure to check out CN Arsenal too. Great folks, great content.
Hey, welcome, Mega Lego. No, shush. Welcome, Mega Lego. Cynthia? Okay, you know what? Hey, Cynthia, if you owned a cow in the Barnyard game, would you name it Milkshake, Malt, Beefson, or Salty? What would you name it? I don't know if she's working. Let's see if she's working. Let's see if she's working.
Oh my God, Ray. You seriously
My
think
name is
I'd name
Ray.
a cow something basic like that? PFFT. I'd call it Mufaka because every time it moves, it's basically saying fuck off. Wiggle, wiggle.
Cynthia, what's your favorite type of gun? Okay, if you could have one gun, what would it be, Cynthia? I'm gonna lean back in my chair now.
Ray, you trying to get me all hot and bothered with gun talk? If I had to pick one, it'd be a fucking BFG.
No, a real gun.
Who doesn't want a big fucking gun?
No. Okay, my name is Rave. I don't know where you're getting Ray from. Cynthia, what type of real gun would you own if you had to own one gun?
Oh shit. My bad. Rave. As for a real gun, I'd probably go with a Desert Eagle because who doesn't want to feel like a badass action hero? Or saying fuck off to the haters.
That's fair. That's fair. All right, Cynthia, before I turn you off again, can you tell us a fun fact about the American Revolution? Because today is the 4th of July. So share some fun facts with the chat, and they better be real. Don't give me so many fake bullshit. You got that? Hey, Cynthia, you gotta say something, Cynthia. Come on.
Oh hell yeah, Rave. Let's get all historical and shit. Did you know that during the American Revolution, some badass spies used invisible ink to send secret messages? Talk about Son James Bond level fuckery back in the 1700s.
Wait, did they actually do that? Wait, did they actually do that? Was in... fuck, I can't type. Invisible ink used in the Revolutionary War? Yes? Secret writings was placed between the lines of an innocent letter and could be deciphered by treating the letter with heat and a chemical substance. I thought that she was just grabbing something from National Treasure. I thought that that was just some bullshit she was taking from the National Treasure. Oh my god, that's amazing. Oh my god, my AI is so smart. Cynthia, I'm gonna be honest, I thought you were BSing right there. I thought you were lying, but turns out you were actually correct. Tell us another fun fact. Just one more. Oh, she's not gonna do it 'cause she didn't hear me.
Oh shit. Rafe. You doubted my history game. I may be a cute ass tuber with a dirty mouth, but I don't fuck around with facts. Next thing you'll say is George Washington didn't chop down that damn cherry tree, spoiler alert. He probably didn't. 'Cause that's some fake
Yeah, it's
bullshit.
not real. He didn't really do that. There's no way he did that. No way it was made with that. Nope. The lemon juice was to make it visible, I believe. Yeah, that's from like yeah, they did that in National Treasure. Yeah. What if I just streamed to the National Treasure until YouTube got angry? We're not doing that. We're not doing that. Hey, welcome, Con. How dare you get rid of Bang this day? Con, just for you. There you go. Con, I re-enabled it. Right now, Con, just for you. On the day of George Washington's birth. That's not what today is. I think that's President's Day. Hey, welcome, Zero G. Ah. Welcome, welcome. All right, I'm turning it off again. Boom. Gotcha, Con. Hey, Cynthia, can you say hey to the chat, specifically Con in the chat? Let's see if she says anything. I don't know if she heard me. Oh, the voice is not available. Turning her off. I'm turning her off before she repeats herself.
Oh shit.
Turning you off. All right. The day George Washington inventing the washing machine. He did not do that. He did not do that. Okay. George Washington, he is famous for chopping down a cherry tree and then telling his dad, hey, Dad, fuck you. I chopped down the cherry tree even though you didn't want me to do it, but I told you the truth, so that makes me a good guy, even though none of that happened. Hydrate, you got that. I got a thing of water with me. Oh, yeah, George Washington just went up to his dad, kicked him in the nuts. He's like, hey, Dad, guess what? You know that cherry tree you liked? I chopped it down. Fuck you, I'm gonna be president one day. He didn't do that. I mean, maybe he did. I bet the history books don't know about that. You think the historians know what he was doing in the privacy of his own home while talking to his dad? There's no way. There's no way. Oh, thank you, Zero G. And he owned hundreds of slaves? He did. He did indeed. And Ben Franklin? Didn't Ben Franklin have like 100 dead bodies found in his basement? How many dead bodies in... Wait, what did that say? No, not Mount Everest. Bodies in Ben Franklin house. Yep. In November 1997, when the skeletal remains of at least 28 bodies were unearthed in the basement of the Elegant townhouse, police feared it was the work of a serial killer, But when research indicated the bones actually date to the mid-1700s, the implications became even more dramatic. So Ben Franklin had dead bodies in his basement. Why? I come back on Patriots Day and Rave is spouting insanity again. How's it going? Hey, welcome, King. Okay, why did Ben Franklin, not Ben Franklin, die? Why did Ben Franklin have dead bodies? Shit, I can't type. Bodies in his basement. Okay, when you Google Ben Franklin bones, most of what you'll get is a tabloid headline inquiring as to whether or not Ben Franklin was a serial killer. The answer is no, rather the bones of the basement of 36. Oh man, there's even more. 36 of 36 Cavan Street, never mind, were the result of an anatomy school run by William Henson in what was once the garden. Yeah, that's what he wants you to believe. Ben Franklin was actually a serial murderer. Not really. Not really. He did not do that. What was he doing with those bodies? He was taking pictures of their peepees. He was taking pictures of their peepees. Yeah, he just did medical stuff. But you know, maybe he killed the people and then he's like, "Oh, these dead bodies? These dead bodies? They're just for medical research." Hey, welcome, Ronnie. Pictures of the peepees. They took pictures of peepees. Oh, I'm sorry.
Oh, nice! Dude, this is the freaking jackpot!
What is this? What is this? Treasure piles and RPGs be like. Is that Todd Howard?
Ah, damn.
What?
There's only 100 gold here. That's a shame.
What?
Oh, well. You happy to split it? Just 50 gold each?
Dude, there's heaps of gold here.
I wouldn't call 100 heaps, but whatever.
You're trying to rip me off?
Rowan, there's only 100 gold in this pile.
Rowan, there's only 100 gold in this pile.
How about I take 100 gold and then you can take everything else?
Deal.
Deal.
Okay, that's locked in.
Locked in.
Locked in.
Great, I'm gonna take my gold.
You idiot. Well, I'm taking my gold.
Nope, there's nothing there, idiot.
And what?
Okay, no, if this was realistic, the gold pile would disappear. Rave, you drinking? Yeah, I'm drinking. I'm like 13 drinks in or something. This is not realistic. If this was in an actual RPG, that gold pile would have instantly disappeared. Or it would have mostly disappeared, and there'd be like 2 coins less. 2 that would be left. Hey, welcome, little ghost. Little ghost? Little ghost? Welcome, welcome.
What? What the
no. What? Hey, no swearing on my Minecraft.
Where is it?
Christian Minecraft.
Ron, sorry, I do have one question. Have you actually played a video game before, or was this first time?
Oh, f you, Ben.
I'll teach you the ropes. Don't worry about it. Oh, no!
That's pretty good. That's pretty good. All right, what is this?
Do you guys have a shirt?
Oh, okay. Best cheese in Wisconsin? I lived in Wisconsin. Hey, thank you for the follow! You know what? I'm drinking to that. Cheers. Cheers. Ah. Oh my god. Ah. Ugh. Someone posted in the React video about the Davy Crockett mini nuke? What the fuck? Okay, chat. I lived in Wisconsin for a little bit, and I'm going to tell you, the best cheese from Wisconsin is literally whatever cheese you most enjoy, because I'm not going to stand here and tell you what cheese is objectively best or not best. Whichever one you like the most, that's the best cheese, and you should enjoy it. Because you know what I think the best cheese is? I don't have a favorite, because guess what? I don't like cheese. If I'm eating something with cheese on it, I don't want to know there's cheese in it, or at the very least, I want everything else to mask the flavor of cheese, okay? Because I made some pasta yesterday, and the recipe called for putting in cheese, but when you put in the cheese, there was so much other stuff in it that it just disappeared. Like, there's cheese in there, but I couldn't see it or feel it or taste it. So I was like, you know what? That's fine. I'll get the cheese in my body, but I won't know there's cheese in it. Do not fuck with the cheese. Don't fuck cheese at all. Just because Swiss cheese has holes in it doesn't mean you should stick your dick in it, okay? I made that mistake once. I'm not going to make it again, okay? It was a very embarrassing story to tell to the person who came into the dairy aisle. I gotta tell you, okay? But that cheese was double cheeked up and asking for it, okay? You didn't see what they were wearing, but they were asking for it. I'm sorry.
That says, I lost my cheese virginity in Kenosha, Wisconsin.
See, that's me. I lost my cheese virginity in Kenosha, Wisconsin. That Swiss was looking cheeked up. All right, it was looking double cheesed up. You're right. Yep, I love cheese. There is but one in Wary of, and it is the one made with bacteria that live in human sweat. Why do humans make shit like that? You know, we have conquered almost the entire globe. We still haven't conquered the entire globe with our science and technology and everything. Why are we making sweat cheese? Pre-watched? I don't even know. You think I pre-watched a video with 56,000 views from 2 months ago? I don't think so.
Aisle 7. This is the best day of my life.
Hello, sir. Would you like a sample?
Oh, whoa there. Easy, pal.
This is
not just
AI,
some
isn't
everyday
it?
bottom shelf
Not the
cheddar
okay? Model, but the voices.
I need you to tell me everything you know about this cheese.
It's orange.
I need to be educated on the cultural value and flavor profile of this cheese. Then I can decide whether I can consume this sample.
Dude, I'm 19 and make $8.25 an hour. I didn't even read books in high school. I'm not reading any cheese pamphlets.
Calm down, Philippe. Not everyone can be as cultured as you.
Do you want the cheese or not? My 15-minute break is due, and there's a limoncello cart night calling my name.
A what?
You know what? My therapist has been telling me to take chances. I'm gonna step out of my comfort zone a little here. I'll give it a go.
Word.
The dolly zoom.
You okay, dude?
This is the worst Tuesday anybody on the planet has ever had.
Was that on a Tuesday?
I don't think that's true.
Hang on, I have to check this. When did Harambe die? May 28th, 2016. I'm fact checking this stupid video. Day of the week. Nope, that was a Saturday. That was a Saturday. That was not a Tuesday. Wrong. Absolutely wrong. Okay, what was the other one? All right, that looks like that is O.J. Simpson. When did O.J. run in the Bronco? All right, it was on June 17th, 1994. Day of the week. That was a Friday. Okay, come on, guys. And then the other one was 9/11. What day of the week was I born? It was 9/11. That was on a Tuesday. Okay? They got 1 out of 3. They got 1 out of 3. So they got it right. Okay? 9/11 was indeed on a Tuesday. All right, let me see. Worst Tuesdays in history. What could they have picked? You know what? Hang on. ChatGPT. Hang on, I'm gonna ask ChatGPT. Oh my god, my eyes. What are the worst Tuesdays in history? Let's see. Black Friday. They could have picked Black Friday. See, yep, 9/11. They could have done the Texas City disaster. Okay. They could have done Hiroshima bombing was on a Tuesday. They could have done that. Oh my god, they had so much better material, and they didn't even pick 2 of the events on Tuesday. Welcome, Jeremiah. What did you join back to? We're watching a video, and the guy said, you know what, just watch this.
You okay, dude?
This is the worst Tuesday anybody on the planet has ever had.
I don't think that's true.
See, the only one of those events that actually happened on a Tuesday was 9/11. The other two happened on a Saturday and a Friday. They could have gone to ChatGPT and asked them what are the worst Tuesdays ever, and they could have been like, oh yeah, you know, a deadly disaster in Texas. The Hiroshima bombing was on a Tuesday. Nah, they just didn't do their research. Disappointed. You know what? I'm downvoting. I'm not actually. I'll upvote it.
Dude.
Why must you undermine my existence?
Okay, dude. I'm sorry you didn't like the cheese. You want a coupon, man? You can use it on whatever cheese you want above $13.99.
Any cheese?
Any cheese. Thank you. No problem, dude. Thank you for visiting the Mars Cheese Castle.
It's been both an honor and a pleasure.
All right. All right. What are the worst Tuesdays in history? They could have done Black Friday. They could have done Black Friday. Isn't that when like the stock market crashed or whatever? Is he actually back? Oh no. Master Uguay's back. Oh, that sucks. Oh no. I'm moving on. Ooh, crazy stuff, dude. That's my stream like 24/7. My stream is just crazy. What is this? I'm in danger. Okay. Let's see. Dude, it's Tank Man. Tank game. Oh no, she's Italian. Uh-oh. Run, Italian. Hit him. Question. Wait. Why is her vest? Why is her vest like uncovering one of her boobs? Is that a vest that you can buy? It's like, hey, hang on. I want to buy a vest, but my left boob gets a bit it gets a bit like sweaty. Can I like have a boob window for it? Do you think that this is AI? But like they have different angles of them. This is a really good AI to be able to keep the consistency, right? Like this is a frame, and this is another angle. There's no way this is AI, right? Uh-oh. Nice. Maybe not, but it's a dumb design. That I can agree with. Let's see what else is here. What is this?
We've asked them to bring in their most...
I love this. What is this called? Oh, shit. What is this game called? Mastermind? This is like a British show, if I'm not mistaken. I love this stuff, dude. I love this show.
Octane item.
Ooh, okay. Mark Watson.
The most frightening thing I could think of was stealing something, specifically from you.
Taskmaster, that's what it is.
My high octane item is a pair of your trousers.
How did he steal his pants? You know what I would love? It still wouldn't be at all possible. But imagine he's like, you know, I was thinking the worst thing I could do was steal something for you. So I stole your pants. And then the guy looks down and he has no pants anymore. Like just in that instant, the guy just removed his pants. He's like, what the? Oh, what happened? How did you? Oh.
Performed at the Comedy Garden in Bristol, and I had liaised with some of the other acts. Yes.
That is amazing, because the last thing I said as I left that gig was, who loses trousers?
My accomplice was Ed Gamble.
Ed Gamble, yeah.
Yes, the comedian Ed Gamble.
And I thought that he got in his car very quickly as well.
Yes, he got in his car quickly, because I was on the phone to him going, go, leave.
We've asked them to bring in their most high octane...
That's really funny. Drink? All right, I'll do that. I also have a custom shotgun slug video rather down. Video down a bit further. That test all sorts of weird custom ammo. All right, if we get to it, we'll check it out. I can't promise, but we'll get to it. If you puke, I'm not cleaning it up. I haven't puked from drinking in like 7 years, dude. I haven't puked from drinking in like 7 years. Which, you know, hopefully you don't know how old I am, because then you'll know that I drink underage. But yeah, I don't puke when I drink, you know? You want to see the number reach 30? Oh god. Don't do it. All right, chicken, this is yours.
Hello guys. Today we have a list of top 5 scariest jumpscares. Número
right.
5. Cod jumpscare.
Okay, chat. These are jump scares, okay? If you're easily frightened, keep watching, because I want the view count to be as high as possible. So don't you fucking go anywhere. You got that? Hey, welcome, Ferris. Welcome, welcome. Ah! Fuck! Jesus fucking Christ! What the fuck? Why do they fucking allow that on here? That's not fucking nice. Okay, I'm fine. I was a little caught off guard there, it's fine. That actually made me jump. Unironically, that made me little jump. I was right here. I was like, all right, prepare to do a fake jump scare, to prepare to be like, ah, when it hits the thing, and the lobster showed up. And I went like, oh, I did a little jump in my chair.
Número 3. Child jumpscare.
Okay.
Número 2.
Don't eat me. Oh, Jesus Christ. White woman jump scare.
Número 1. Spider-Man jumpscare.
It's pretty funny. That's pretty funny. Oh, that's pretty funny. All right. Chat, you want me to do a if I laugh I have to drink? If I laugh, I have to drink, okay? Okay? If I laugh, I have to drink. That's what we're doing now. Okay? We're doing this. If I laugh, I have to drink. Here we go. Here we go. Okay, remember 16 drinks, because I'm gonna put the counter down. I'm gonna put the counter down to 0. Remember 16. Okay, we good? All right. If I laugh at this video, I have to drink. Here we go. She's gonna like pull out a gun herself and shoot it. I already know. Grandma's armed. I knew it. I'm a meme master. All right. I'm a meme master. You think I didn't expect Grandma to pull out the gosh darn Nerf gun? Grandma's fucking armed, man. No, I knew that was coming. That ain't gonna get me.
Sit.
He's gonna miss the cheeseburger. Nope. That almost got me. That almost got me, chat. That almost got me.
Oh my god.
Oh, there goes his flip-flop.
Hey.
Nah, I've seen Ratatouille.
Don't do it.
No, they ruined this one, chat. They ruined this one. They cut off the meme. Because if I'm not mistaken, in this meme, her shoes go flying in the air. Hang on. Laundry mat shoe fly off. Like, here, I know this meme. Let me find it. Meme. Hang on. Where is it? Oh, I can't find it. Oh, I can't find it. Oh, that's so upsetting. It's impossible to find a freaking meme. But they ruined it. They ruined that meme. Because if I'm not mistaken, in this meme, they made it where her shoes just go flying in the air. They ruined it. Whoa. How do you do that? How do you... That's not even funny. That's impressive. Do you know how bad you have to be at pool to do that? Is that a cow?
Life is good though. I want y'all to see that life is great. Your life is great.
Not funny.
No. Oh. Here, you do it.
He's gonna just smash it. Yep, there you go. Damn it! He sounds like a seagull! That's not fair! Look how red his face is! No! That's not fair! Come on! Alright. Alright. What's this guy on the trampoline? I don't like trampolines that are in the ground. This was like a fucking safety hazard right here, man. It's just a snake, dude. Get over it. Man up. What's that? Man up. What's that snake gonna do? You're like 50 times his size. Man up. Just throw him off the trampoline. Now he's gonna enjoy that trampoline while you have to go side of your home and you have to cry about it, you little baby. Gonna stuff it right down his throat. Yep, there it is. Nope. Nope.
Okay, well maybe it needs to fall out a little bit, but...
Looks pretty good. Nope, that was close. That was close. I thought this was gonna fall on her. I did not expect that. That has to be a joke tree. 10 out of 10. Where do I buy one? But I didn't laugh. What the? Is that the new way of signaling that you're gay?
Вот у нас два мальчика катаются, не один, да, киселю?
Chad, is this the new way that you signal to people that, hey, I'm a homosexual?
Вот у нас два мальчика катаются, не один, да,
Don't you hurt that cat.
Oh!
No! No, 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 no. Damn it, why did I go back? Oh, I went back and I laughed. Why did I reverse it? No. No, the poor cat. I could have just not gone backwards. Oh, I have to drink. Why did I go back? Not laughing. Oh, that almost got me. That almost got me. It's gonna play the pizza time. Come on, play pizza time. Did I miss the meme? Oh! He's pretending that there are people at the party. Okay, I misunderstood. He's pretending there are people at the party. I'm too drunk. The fucking joke went right over my head. I thought he was gonna play Pizza Time. Oh my god! Don't go back, I'll laugh. Why? Nice house, though. Nice house. What is this house? Go back. What is this house? Dude, that's a nice rug right there. Dude's living the high life right there. Nice. This isn't full screen. Nice try, that's not even funny.
给大家看看什么是涡轮增压。
What the? Oh my god! Why did they do that? Why would you make this abomination? Someone needs to overlay, you know, that song from Metal Gear Rising Revengeance over this clip right now. Right there. That's the perfect time to do it. Rules of nature, yeah, that's it.
Spin again, just spin again. Pull up in a fish
Dude, he's just vibing, man.
Spin again, spin again, spin again. Spinning shit just like I am a ceiling fan. I got
What was that random clip in the middle there? Hang on.
like I am a ceiling fan. I got
Why do they have a random clip? Good editing, my guy. Good editing, just to, I don't know, random... Where is that? That kind of looks like China, but this is not China. Fuck, I laughed. I laughed while joking about that. That's 3. That's 3. I laughed while pointing out that they had a bad editing mistake. And then this guy is super pissed that they're filming. He's so mad. Oh, long live the king. Knock him off. Knock him off.
You did this to yourself.
What the? Nah. Nice. What the? You want a cat? Good kitty. That's the same cat. That's the same cat from the previous clip. Whoa. Dude, he gets around. Dude, is that how evolution works? Go back. He turned into a man. Get him! He's escaping! It's the thing from the thing! It's the monster from the thing. Get him out of here. Burn him. Don't let him escape the premises. Oh, no.
Assistindo futebol aqui de boa. Quando eu olho, os meus peixes também.
What?
Os meus peixes também.
He's...
Futebol aqui de boa. Quando eu olho, os meus
What
peixes
the?
também.
I don't get the joke. Alright, chat. No joke. This is how I would go down the stairs as a child. As a young child in diapers, I would not walk down the steps. I would get on my butt or my stomach as like a 2-year-old and just go whee! Just go straight down those steps as a human baby rocket. It was so much fun. Because there's a lot of padding on the diapers, you know? So you just go boom, 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 boom. Totally safe. It's like having an airbag for your ass. It's Perfect. Turn it off! Turn it off! Why are you shouldn't let it go. Why are you messing with the cat? Why are you messing with that pussy, huh? Why are you stroking that pussy right there, huh? That wasn't funny. If anything, that was kind of lethargic. No, not that was nice. That was nice. I love this guy. I love this guy. What a good boy. Who's a good boy? He just wants pets. What a good boy.
Bro, no one believes me that my dog is scared of Kim Jong-un. He does not like him. Who is
I'd be scared of Kim Jong-un.
Who is that? Yeah, you tell him.
Yeah. Yeah, that dog's smart.
You tell him. We don't like you.
That dog is smarter than that one baseball player who would go to North Korea just to hang out with him. I don't know what his name is and I don't care, but that dog is way smarter than that baseball player. You tell him, you growl at him. Best boy right there. Best boy. Best boy.
You don't like him.
It's alive. What did you make? This is the type of shit you'd see on like the Sci-Fi Channel for a weird alien environment for this ground. No, go back. Is that supposed to be mac and cheese? I think they forgot the mac and just put a bunch of cheese and then gave it life. No, this is an alien environment right here. All that gas that's sending up spores to change us into zombies. No. We need to burn that. That's an alien. Get it out of here. Get it out of here. Yeah, that's just cheese and cheese. Ew. I haven't laughed in a while. That almost got me.
Bravo.
This almost got me. This one almost got me, chat. Nope, on the replay it didn't get me. Good. Okay. You can't give me a personification of a Big Mac and expect me not to laugh. Oh, Dennis Rodman was his name? Yeah, fuck Dennis Rodman. You can't personify a Big Mac with a little limpy tongue of cheese and expect me not to get a little giggly. Oh, I feel bad. That's not even funny. This is Gen Z brain rot humor is what this is. Ha 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 ha. That punching bag went Ultra Instinct. That punching bag dodged all of the perfect attacks. That is as strong as Goku. What's the power level of that punching bag? Oh my god, it went Ultra Instinct, chat. Now murder him. Now murder him. Now murder him. No, murder him. Get him out of the gene pool. Dude, his legs are so scrawny. What the heck?
This is easy peasy, bro. Look at me.
Oh, bro, I can probably do this blindfolded. Okay, I'm ready, I guess.
Did you see anything?
No. All right.
They're just not gonna drop it, are they?
Oh, okay.
Yeah, they just didn't drop it. Good job.
John?
Oh no. Why is it blurred? Why is it blurred? Are they just showing porn at this point? Why is it blurred? What are they saving me from? They ran him over? I wanted to see that. Aw, you can, come on, this is censorship. Show me him getting run over. Don't actually do it. All right, we're skipping that. Where's his feet? Oh,
I feel bad for that one, eh?
Oh my god, what happened to him? Yeah, give him a fucking french fry. He deserves it.
Feet, babe. Are you kidding me?
Where's his feet? That's not funny. That's just sad. Can we get some rips in the chat?
I don't feed seagulls, but...
Can we get some rips in the chat for that poor seagull?
It has no feet, babe. Are you kidding me?
Oh my god. It's gonna get all over his face. I'm counting it down. Ooh. I was wrong. Nope. Nope. You're not getting me with that. That was very close. That cat almost got me. Nope. I'm not doing it. I'm not laughing. Dude, the music ruins it. What the fuck? What is that? Alright, that's not right. That's not right. Alright, there are no underground gorillas that are flipping me off right now. Okay, Harambe did not die for this. He did not die for this.
I got these rings from Shein, right? Look like eyes because I thought they looked cool. But now I can't stop messing with them.
Oh, fucking come on! Come on! Oh. Oh, that's 5. Oh, God. Come on! How am I not supposed to laugh at that, chat?
I gave it lipstick.
It's got the lipstick on it.
What do I name her? I need to give her.
When your girl gives you that look. Oh, that's just stupid.
What the?
What the? What? He was trying to be slick and he just gave himself more work to work on. This is what you do when you do a job all flashy. Just follow the fundamentals, idiot. I don't know what the fundamentals are, but I'm pretty sure that those are not the fundamentals. Oh. Why would you put this in the center of the screen? Why would you put this in the center of the screen? Why would you put this in the center of the screen? Why would you put this in the center of the screen? All right, but this one? He ruins it. He absolutely ruins it. I would have laughed at that one. I would have laughed at that one, but he freaking ruined it right there. Oh. Freaking ruined it. All right, well, thank you for watching that part with me right there. We got 5 drinks. I think that's pretty good. I'm a pretty giggly person, and I drank a little bit before this. Well, those are 5 drinks, so I hope you enjoyed it. Hope you enjoyed that. All right, now let me like increase this. What are we at? 21. Let's see. Hydrate. All right, I'll drink some water. Boom. Okay, 21. 21. 21. All right. There we go. All right. What is this? Damn, that was lobster one was scary. It was Psycho Panda. No, not 21 shots. 21 like drinks from a drink. I'm being a little liberal with it, okay? I'm being a little liberal with the definition of drinks, you know what I mean?
Hey, we got a new online ordering system. Is it working okay?
Yeah.
Okay, the future is here. We got any new orders?
Yeah.
Well,
What the? Hang on, what?
I'll be back later.
Okay. Cheese. None.
None.
Sauce.
None.
Beef? Only to the left. Okay. It's none pizza with left beef.
Hey, that pizza order, is it done yet or what?
Oh. Based on a true story.
Hey,
What?
we got a new online ordering system.
Why would you order that? Why would you ever order that? Hang on. I'm gonna go to like Pizza Hut. Hang on. Pizza, like what like Papa John's. Okay, I'm gonna go to Papa John's. I'm gonna see. What could we have done that? Could we do that? Okay. Start your order. Let's see. Let's do like carry out. Current location. I'm not doxing myself, okay? I'm not doxing myself. We'll be fine. We will be fine. I'm sure. I just want to see. Nope, okay, we can't do that. We can't show that. We cannot show that. Okay, I was gonna see. Dox yourself, it'll be fun. No, it wouldn't. No, it wouldn't. Welcome, bro. Welcome, Sergeant. Welcome, welcome. It would not be funny to dox myself. Okay, doxing myself is the least favorite thing for me to do. That sounds tasty. Just left beef. That just go and buy some sausage and shove it up your ass, okay? That's what you gotta do. I don't know why I said shove it up your ass. I'm drunk, okay? I'm drunk.
Today we are joined by real mechanics to watch even more.
All right, we can't watch all of this, but we'll see it.
Break down what exactly went wrong. First,
Hi, drunk. I'm Wolf. Welcome, Wolf. How do you do?
Oh, good old Doge.
How did that happen?
You still rocking. Put some Lucas in there. Thick ass oil and let's keep going. If you're coming in like that, if you're coming in hot, first I'm gonna give you a mop. But you better clean this shit up.
It looks like we have some sort of radiator fault, so it looks like the radiator is probably gonna have to be replaced. I'm Angelina Alcantara. I teach automotive at Riverside City College. That was actually a lot of coolant, too. That was like all of it.
All the compression's coming out there, it's the head gasket. When anything starts shooting out that radiator, I mean, compression's coming out somewhere. My name is Sandro, and I work on cars. I'll try to do anything. Just like you guys, give it a shot.
All right, I don't know anything about like about this type of stuff, so we're gonna skip this one for right now. Like my brain can't handle this, Kai. If you're here, I apologize, Kai. I can't handle my brain can't handle this. You might learn. You know, maybe we'll come back to this. We might come back to this one, okay? All right, you grab some food. Nice. Like, I want to see this. I haven't, Xander. I did not know. Is this the opening? I can't read Japanese. Okay, what if I put this in a translator? Japanese to English. Let's see. It translates to TV anime. Non-credit opening video. Wow, it actually translated that pretty well, I'm assuming. Because I understand what it's saying. Wow. Okay, I wanted to see this. I haven't seen this. Who the fuck is that? She looks like she's made of grass. That's like the main character, I think. So how depressing is the closing song gonna be? Oh, she's scratching her horn or antlers. I get that. I get that. Okay, does anybody know what this is? Does anybody know what this is? What I'm assuming this is a reference to? Why is the writing made out of shit? Because it's Japan. That's what they do. No, it's removing the fluff. Yeah, it's removing the fluff from its horns because they grew back in or something like that. Yeah, but this, I'm assuming this is a reference to like if you just put water bottles or cans around an animal, they'll be like, oh no, I'm trapped, even though they could push them over. It doesn't realize like, oh, I could just push these over, but you put it around, you're like, oh, what do I do? I'm stuck. I'm trapped. Yeah, like that. Oh, she doesn't have a parachute. Yeah, 21 drinks. I'm fine. I'm fucking fine. Yeah, fight that deer. Punch it. Okay, kick it. What? I'm gonna watch this anime when it comes out. I'm gonna watch it. I love the references. These are really good. Oh my god, you dear. Drink you laugh on. Ah! Oh, I have to increase it? Wait, so do female deer in Japan have antlers? Do female deer in Japan have horns? But they're not telling me. Just tell me. They don't. Wait, so does that mean? So does that mean that the anime girl is actually either a transgender or cross-dressing? Is that what they mean? Is that actually a guy? It's a trap! I fucking knew it. There's always got to be a trap in these things. That's a trap. That's actually a guy. Remove your skirt. Kidding. I'm kidding. But I'm going to assume female Carbions have horns? Oh, I thought it was just reindeer. This is adorable. This anime, it looks pretty good. It looks pretty good. I gotta say, I'll watch it. I'll watch it when it comes out. I will watch that shit when it comes out. Okay, Graceborn? What is this?
Good. All signed and sealed. Now, let's begin the transfusion.
Nah, don't you put your blood inside of me. I don't want your blood in my boners.
Whatever
because I get them all the time.
You may think it all a mere bad dream.
You ever think about that, chat? If you ever donate blood or receive blood, someone else's blood is in your boner at times, or if you give blood, your blood may be inside of someone's boner. You ever think of that? Oh, this is cool. Oh my god.
Haven't you noticed?
What the fuck?
Are held here to be sent on horrific hunts. Their souls rotted by blood and madness.
What? This is awesome! Oh shit, I clicked off of it because I'm drunk. Go back. The PC community is like, well, if you're not gonna give me Bloodborne on PC, I'm gonna fucking mod it into Elden Ring, you fuckers. They took it into their own hands. Hey, it's a Pyramid Head.
The perfect
hey, it's Fatso.
for a hunter.
Whoa. What'd they do to my fucking waifu? Dude, they made Ronnie a fucking goth chick. They also made her naked. What the fuck? How dare you disgrace my waifu like that? How dare you? You put her clothes back on right this fucking instant, okay? Only I get to see her naked.
The moon is close. It will be a long hunt tonight.
This looks pretty interesting. Oh, fun fact though. Fun fact, this enemy, like the head, that enemy, oh, she's always nude at the end of her quest. Oh, that's right, she is. But only I get to see her, she's mine. Your feelings for her are not real. They're real to me! You think I wouldn't get that Star Wars reference? You think I wouldn't get that reference? Who do you take me for? A fucking loser who doesn't know Star Wars? I knew that. But this enemy that is based off of came in the DLC. It doesn't look like that. But they added this enemy to the DLC that if it looks at you for too long, you die instantly, and I fucking hate it.
What is it you want from this horrific nightmare?
That's pretty cool. They buffed Melania Blade of Blood? Oh no. Don't buff her. I hate that fight. You know what? I'm gonna check that out. I'm gonna check that out. I'm gonna check that out. That looks really good. Alright, Grim. How long is this? How long is this one? Is this fucking Xenomorph fucking propaganda?
Hey, what the?
The fuck is this?
There?
It is human nature to seek culpability in a time of tragedy.
Yeah?
Hold on, what is going on?
It is a sign of strength to cry out against fate, rather than to bow
Hell yeah.
on the head and succumb.
Oh, hang on. Hang on. Before we do this, I'm getting my other drink open. Ow. So Rave Fire Sage or Melania? I would rather fight Fire Sage. I suck at fighting the Fire Sage demon for whatever reason. But I would rather fight Fire Sage 1,000 times before I fight Melania again. Because you want to know how I beat... Okay, first, let me pull up a visual. Okay, we're going to watch this, but let me pull up a visual. Why is there like a fucking anime cat girl with no clothes on in the bottom left? Pause shit, you got it. Okay, Melania. Not Melania Trump. Melania Blade of... Make a look at this one. Okay, so this lit girl, I beat her on my games every time I play Elden Ring. But every time I beat her, it's because I DPS her down so fast and I get lucky that she never gets to use her stupid bullshit attack where she does the... I don't like that. The one where she just takes out her sword and she just spins it around like a fucking anime bitch. An anime cheerleader or whatnot? No. No, the waterfowl dance, bullshit. I hate that attack. So I just fucking smack a bitch up over and over and over again. Gets into phase 2, and then I smack her up even more. And then she never gets to do it. That's how I beat her every time. I just DPS her down. I keep doing the jump attacks and she gets staggered. That's how you win. If she ever does the waterfowl, I will probably just put my controller down because she hit the don't have fun button. Fuck that attack. No. No. So I would rather fight Demon Fire Sage over and over and over again.
Inevitably, many shall fault the
I'm pouring my drink
upon the
now.
sword which felled Typhon.
Listen, all right. Listen, fine, my bad.
But the Inquisition
Why is they so upset?
its office. To further fear them is redundant. To hate them, heretical. Those more sensible will place responsibility with those who forced the hands of the Inquisition.
Is he about to nuke the anime characters?
With some fortune, they may foster this hatred into purpose. And
These guys never seen fucking Warhammer 40k?
coming to the Emperor's service.
Yeah,
Yet
nuke those
ultimately,
anime guys.
It was I who set these events into motion. With a single blow
The place
from
is
my hammer.
shaking. Oh my god!
Sorry, everyone. My bad.
My bad. Sorry, I nuked the fucking server.
Cap, are you okay? What?
I'm okay.
What in God's...
Please tell me that this is all just role-playing and acting. Please tell me that they're not genuinely being like, hey, are you okay? Please tell me they're not doing that. Please tell me that this is all just an act on everybody and it's not like, oh my god, what's happening?
What is going on?
Hey, welcome, Tin.
Krabby, are you okay? We're fine, we're fine, we're fine. You look very
Oh.
weird.
That's pretty cool. It changed all the textures on it. That's really cool.
Okay, well, I'm dead. Am I a ghost now? Okay.
It seems nothing can kill us, oddly enough. As much as I'd like to die.
Wow. As much as I'd like to die. Shh. I love this channel, but we're not watching that. Why is this Pokemon game illegal? Is there... What is happening?
This Pokemon game...
Okay, we cannot watch this fucking... This is 23 minutes of Pokemon. Okay, you know what? We'll watch a little bit. I want to know why it's illegal.
Favorite Pokemon, fight legendaries, and
This is a fucking random gotcha illegal game from China. That's all this is. The Chinese just don't give a shit about the copyright infringement of Nintendo, and they're just like, oh, we'll just make it a gotcha game where you gotta spend $50 if you want a Greninja, or at least a 50% chance of getting a Greninja, and if you don't win the 50-50, you get a fucking Munchlax, but it's holding an Everstone forever, so it never evolves.
it even has some of the most gorgeous animations I've seen in any Pokemon
Oversimplified?
game.
You know what? We
It's
will.
illegal, and Nintendo has been trying to destroy it for years. Really, I feel like I'm going crazy. The more I research this game, the more things just don't make sense, and the more diabolical it seems. But what's all the fuss about? How harmful can a knockoff Pokemon game even be? Well, to explain that, I have to go through years of fake Chinese shell companies.
I knew
a
it!
Scam worth over billions of dollars and multiple instances of breaking international.
Don't worry, that's not Ash Ketchum. That's not Ash Ketchum.
Billions of dollars and multiple instances.
That's not Ash Ketchum. That is Cinder Mustard. Okay, that is Cinder Mustard, not Ash Ketchum. Completely different. They're within their right to use that character. That's an original character. Please do not steal. Completely original. Completely original. All right. Now, oversimplified American Revolution. Okay, before we start this video... Okay, before... Pause.
Holy...
Pause. Wait, what's the volume?
Smokes. Christopher Columbus. That is no...
Let me, like, turn it down just a tiny bit. Okay, before we start, I need to go and pee. Okay, I need to pee, chat. Chat, I need to pee. So I will be right back, okay? I don't want to see any emote spam while I'm gone. All right, I'm back. All right, let me drink one more time before this. Okay. Blah. All right. Here we go. Here we go. Okay. Welcome back, YouTube. In honor of, Welcome back, YouTube. In honor of 4th of July, we're going to be watching The American Revolution by Oversimplified. And I've been drinking during the stream, so, you know, I'm a little tipsy. But, without further ado, let's get into it. Drink of choice. My favorite drink of choice is, if I can get any drink, it will be a Long Island iced tea. But today I'm drinking some like store-bought margarita. That's what I'm drinking. So if I had to pick one of any mixed drink that I could choose, Long Island iced tea, though my favorite base alcohol is vodka. So if you're like, which base do you want? I'd be like, give me something with alcohol. I mean, that's something with vodka for an alcohol. That's what it would be. That's what it would be. All right. Let's get into it.
Holy smoke. Christopher Columbus, that is no way to address the King and Queen of Spain. What is wrong with you? Okay, so you know how we're looking for a new trade route to India, right? Right. And the Earth is round, right? Right. So I'm thinking we can just sail the other way around the planet, right? Yeah. So I set sail, right? Mm-hmm. And I reach India, right? Right. Wrong. Wrong. I did not reach India. I did not. All right. No, all right. Get to the point. Did you know there's a whole nother freaking continent out there? Okay, and you think I should care about this? Why? Oh, I'm sorry. Did I forget to mention there's gold everywhere? Gold?
And pineapples.
Columbus landed in Central America in October 1492, and he had the time of his life. And by that I mean he went on a huge theft and murder spree. He sold gold, jewelry, people, and a hammock. And then he returned to show off all of his riches, including a few previously undiscovered items, such as tobacco, the pineapple, turkeys, and a hammock. Now I know what you're thinking, but
okay, how do you get a turkey from one side of the globe to the other when you're like, oh man, I don't know if we're even gonna make it to India, where they think that they were gonna be making it to India, but they made it all the way over there. Like, how do you do that? How do you do that? You just don't eat it on the way. You gotta feed the turkey. What are they feeding the turkey? Where are you feeding the turkey? And how do you I guess you just steal all the stuff you need to resupply. Because I was like, how do you resupply? You made enemies of pretty much everybody there. But I guess that makes sense. Also, fun fact, you know, another thing they did is they accidentally spread a bunch of diseases that even by the time that like the first settlers from Europe came to the Americas, a lot of the Native American population just died out incidentally because of just the diseases that weren't even spread through war. And then they eventually did do that as well. It wasn't a good time for the Native Americans because they realized, oh, we can weaponize this. But even before then, just landing on there, it spread it. It was horrible. It was horrible. It was not good.
Oversimplified, Columbus didn't discover America, the Vikings did. And you'd be partially right. In the 11th century, Leif Erikson was the first European to land in America. But hey, if you love Vikings so much, then why don't you check out today's sponsor? Vikings War of Clans is a mobile game that was inspired by the famous strategy and RPG games of the 90s. Like
is this still a game?
Civilization. Do you like building cities, collecting resources, training armies, joining a clan, and going to war? Then my friends, Vikings War of Clans is for you. And what makes its world so addictive is that more than 20 million online players are constantly changing the way the game evolves.
What percentage of YouTubers do you think ever even play the games that they sponsor or they get sponsored by?
From my links in the description box below and get the special bonus of 200 gold coins and a protective shield. Don't forget to look me up and join my Vikings clan under my nickname Oversimplified. Now where was I? Oh yeah, Columbus, time of his life, hammock. And suddenly the race was on to explore and conquer the New World. After a couple centuries of warring with the natives and each other, the European powers had claimed quite a lot of land, including this area, which both the English and the French claimed as theirs. One day the French said, I'm gonna build some forts along here. And the English were like, could you not? And the French said, sorry, but no, I could not. And they went ahead and built their forts, which pissed off the English. So they sent an up-and-coming British lieutenant colonel by the name of George Washington with a combined force of British troops and native.
I love how they always make him look really old. Like, they always make him look like we know him from the currency. Because he didn't look like that, right? There's no way he looked like the George Washington I have. I think I have a dollar bill with me. Yeah, I'm looking at them right now on a dollar bill I got. Don't ask why I have a lot of singles, okay? What I do in the privacy of my own home and on weekends at a strip club are completely of my own volition. But I'm looking at him. There's no way he looked like that when he was doing this, right? There's no way. There's no way. The England might have aged him up. He aged like 20 years in just a single war.
Of Americans. After a short battle, the French commander said, all right, we surrender. Okay, boys, pack it up. They're surrendering.
Ooh.
Oh, sorry. Was I not meant to split his head open with a tomahawk? Don't worry. It's not like this will start a 7-year-long major global conflict. And what happened next was a 7-year-long major global conflict, which Great Britain won. At the peace negotiations, Spain gave up Florida, while France gave up all of its territories.
Can they take back Florida?
But Britain's victory came at a cost, a £60 million cost. They were now broke, in a lot of debt, and had to come up with some way to repay it. So they went to the colonies and said, okay, listen up. So a huge part of the war was spent protecting you from the French, and now we have no money because of it. So... I'm not sure what you're saying here. Okay, so we spent a lot of money protecting you from the French, right? Right, and now we're broke.
Yeah,
and? That certainly is a pickle. Listen to me. We spent all of our money protecting you, and now we need money.
Uh-huh. Okay.
Can you please pay us back some money?
Oh, hell no!
No. Okay, we're just going to go ahead and tax you. In 1764, Britain introduced the Sugar Act, forcing the colonists to import sugar and molasses exclusively from the British and to pay duties on them. Then a year later, they introduced the extremely controversial Stamp Act, and it worked a little something like this. Hello, shopkeep. Hello.
See, I feel like, just controversial opinion. If they just had a longer timetable on how long they were going to try to recoup these taxes instead of going all extreme like they did with the Stamp Act and everything, because if I'm not mistaken, this is where they just stamped everything, and then it accrued an extra tax on everything. So everything that you bought that had a stamp put on it, which is pretty much just everything at that point, it's going to be extra taxes on it. They should have just made it so it's like, we'll take a little bit longer so we don't piss off the colonies, and, maybe we wouldn't even have the United States of America right now. Or it'd be vastly different, It would be totally different if they just didn't fucking shit the bed like that. Amazing.
Mr. Bungleberry, here's the deed for your new shack. Stamp. That'll be 3 pence, please. Wait, what was that? It's the new tax. I get a stamp on any paper or documentation I make, and you have to pay for it. Would you like to see this pamphlet that explains everything? Yes, please. Okay. Stamp. 2 pence, please. This is awful. You know what? Just give me a deck of cards so I can go gamble my pain away. Okay.
Don't do it.
No. Don't do it. Stamp. Obviously, the colonists were like, hey, my dudes, this new tax legislation right here, this is BS. Until now, they had enjoyed relative freedom to rule themselves, and now suddenly Britain was asserting its control. They were especially unhappy because they didn't have any representatives in the parliament that was levying taxes on them. So they protested. Orators gave fiery speeches.
Okay, before we go in here, I love America. I wanna just stipulate that I love America. You can see my hat. That is proof that I love America. However, is it not true that the taxation on people that had representation, obviously, in like the UK and everything, not from the colonies, was much higher than even in the colonies with the different acts in tow? So hypothetically, if they were gonna get representation in the parliament, their taxes would then go up even more to be on base or on par with what the taxation was in England at the time. I may be wrong, but that's just like a thing that I think I remember, but could be wrong. Still, don't tax us. Fuck you. We're all the way over here. We came to get away from you at times. So don't tax us. Go away and let us have this land, because America's going to be the goddamn greatest country on this planet. We've never done anything wrong, because I can say that on this day and this day alone, because it's the 4th of July when I'm recording this. So today, I'm drinking the Kool-Aid, and America has never done anything wrong. We've never lost a war. It's the greatest country on earth. Nothing's wrong. God bless America. God bless America.
British goods were boycotted, and anyone loyal to the British found themselves increasingly harassed. The whole thing actually began to take quite a toll on British business, and after just a couple years, the British were forced to repeal the Stamp Act. But we still desperately need money. What should we do?
How about you pick yourself up by your bootstraps?
Wait, didn't we literally just try that and it failed miserably? Man, look at me. I look fabulous. Have you ever seen such a handsome boy? No siree, Georgie. No way. You're the handsomest, smartest, most popular king that ever lived.
He's got a fidget spinner. Ew. Brain rot.
And everybody likes you. You're doing such a good job. Your Majesty? Oh, you're still here. Get the hell out. So in 1766, the British made a declaration saying, we can do what we want because we're in charge and you can all go suck it. Then they levied a whole bunch of new taxes on the Americans via import duties. Glass? There's a tax for that. Lead? There's a tax for that. Paper? Tea? Oil? There's a tax for that. And once again, the Americans boycotted British goods, British business felt the pinch, and the British had to back down. Alright, this is ridiculous. They're my colonies, and I have to be able to assert my control. Repeal all the new taxes except for the one on tea. Also send 1,000 troops to Boston to take control. Oh, and make the colonists pay for them. And as British troops arrived, the tension in Boston was palpable. You could cut it with a knife, and it was all about to come to a head. On March 5th, a band of local patriots began heckling a British guard at the customs house. More and more Americans...
Okay, so this is going to be the Boston Massacre. I am curious how in-depth he's going to go on this part, because if I'm not mistaken, I think even to this day, we do not know who yelled for the British troops to fire, but it was confirmed even by locals, people who were part of the colonies that were not very big fans of the Redcoats, that confirmed that's like, nah, I was right. I was like in line of sight of the captain. He didn't yell fire. Someone yelled fire. It could have been another soldier. It could have been someone in the crowd. We don't know. But the soldiers were like, it sounds like someone told us to fire, so we fire. And they were being thrown at with snowballs. But inside of those snowballs were rocks, glass shards, I think, and oyster shells, which are like, oh, what are oyster shells going to do? Oyster shells can cut you real bad. They were pretty terrified. The riot was getting pretty bad. Doesn't mean they should have shot, but I don't think anyone was, like, terribly convicted for it. I think maybe 2 people were branded for manslaughter, if I'm not mistaken. And I think James Madison might have been the person who was in charge of defending the Redcoats. I could be wrong, but it was a whole thing. It's not just like, oh, they just shot a bunch of civilians and everything. It was pretty bad, but it's more nuanced than people think of it, of just being like, oh, the Redcoats just shot a bunch of protesters. It was an unstable situation.
Joined in the heckling, while more British troops turned up in support of their comrade. Snowballs were thrown at the British. The snowballs turned to rocks, the rocks to oyster shells.
Yep, there it is.
Outnumbered, panicked. One thing leads to another, and you can see where this is going. 5 civilians were killed. The Patriot press throughout the colonies declared the Boston Massacre an unwarranted crime committed against the people of Boston by the cruel British, and the anger continued to grow. A British revenue schooner that ran aground in Rhode Island was burned by the locals. When it came to light that the governor of Massachusetts supported the suppression of the colonists, his house was burned by the locals. And next, the colonists would set their sights on the remaining tax on tea. On December 16th, 1773, a band of patriots...
I love me some tea. I love tea, but only the sweet tea variety. I live in the South. Sweet tea, I drink sweet tea more than just regular water. I love sweet tea. It's amazing. It's amazing.
Patriots known as the Sons of Liberty disguised themselves as Native Americans, marched down to Boston Harbor, boarded a British merchant ship loaded with tea, and in front of thousands of spectators, threw nearly 10,000 pounds worth of tea overboard. The British were disgusted, and they punished Massachusetts with a vengeance. They dissolved its General Assembly, revoked their charter, and sent 3,000 more troops to occupy the city.
Also, fun fact about the Boston Tea Party, they only wanted to destroy the tea. They were like, we're going to destroy the tea, and we're not going to pay for that. But they didn't want to destroy anything else. If I'm not mistaken, could be wrong, there was a padlock that was in their way to getting to some of the tea or something like that. And they destroyed the padlock, but they reimbursed the British for the padlock. They paid for the padlock. They didn't pay for the tea. They were like, hey, we only wanted to destroy the tea in protest, so here's like $5 for that padlock. Go buy a new one.
City, meaning Boston and Massachusetts, were now essentially under the direct rule of Great Britain. And oh boy, were the people pissed. The other colonies saw what was happening and worried they might be next. So they called a brain trust to decide what to do. 56 delegates from 12 colonies gathered and met in Philadelphia at the First Continental Congress, and the roll call read like a who's who of America's finest thinkers. I'm talking lawyers extraordinaire Johnny A and Johnny J, experienced military...
Oh, John Adams, not James
businessman
Madison.
And future alcoholic beverage, Samuel Adams. Fiery orator, Patty H. Guy who married a rich lady, Big J. Dickinson. And while they weren't present at the first Congress, soon names like James Madison, Benjamin Franklin,
oh no, there's
Thomas
James
Jefferson,
Madison.
and
I
much
think it was
later
John
Alexander Hamilton
Madison.
would all
John,
serve time
whatever.
in the Continental Congress. The question now, though, was what to do about the British. After much bitter debate and disagreement, they eventually agreed on an amazing solution. They would simply ask the British to stop. Can you stop?
Hey,
No,
Plant,
it
welcome,
didn't
welcome.
work. Okay, then tell the local militias to start arming and be ready at a minute's notice. And across the colonies, these Minutemen stood ready for the beginning of the American Revolutionary War.
And then in 100-something years, they'd be used in Fallout 4 and be the worst faction in Fallout 4. I've played Fallout 4 a couple of times. I've never sided with the Minutemen. Because, like, what the heck are they going to do? Another settlement needs your help. Fuck off, Preston. Fuck off, Preston. No, you're right. Never mind. I take it back. You're right. The railroad is the worst. Minutemen are the second worst. I take it back. Minutemen, second worst. You're completely correct, chat. But still, fuck off, Preston.
Now, having your colonies in open rebellion is one thing. Once they start arming themselves, that's when it really hits the fan. So British General Thomas Gage ordered
the Minutemen are the best. I'm just impatient. True.
Massachusetts countryside to destroy stores of arms and ammunition held by the rebels in Concord. The British set out in the middle of the night. Patriots, including Paul Revere, rode ahead to warn that the British were coming, giving the rebels time to prepare. The two sides met in Lexington as the sun began to rise. They faced off against each other, and in the confusion, somebody shot first.
We don't know who.
The shot heard around the world marked the beginning of the American War of Independence. The rebels were outnumbered and had to fall back to Concord as the British split up to search for rebel supplies. However, more and more Patriot rebels kept showing up, and this time it was the British who were outnumbered as more fighting kicked off in Concord. The most professional army in the world was forced to flee back to Boston at the hands of local, poorly trained militiamen. And all along the British route back to Boston, Patriot rebels continued to gather and open fire on the retreating British. When the British
This is why it's so hard for even large militaries to win invading a foreign nation like that, or a foreign in place where like pretty much everyone's against you, because we have trouble. We like the U.S. has a pretty bad track record at that. In a conventional war of like, you know, we just need to destroy the economy and then they surrender and then yada yada yada, like in the world wars and everything, you know, bigger guns can win with strategy and everything. But in these, when a big military is fighting an entire nation, or in this case, the colonies don't have to win. They just don't have to lose. The British, in this case, have to win. But the colonies, they just got to make sure that the British don't win. They don't have to be like, oh, look, we wiped out their entire force. No, we just have to make sure that we don't lose long enough for them to run out of money. And that's it. And you're like, we win. And that's what happened. Okay? It was perfect. It was perfect.
reached Boston, the rebel militia.
Hey, Royce, welcome.
Boston and the British were now under siege as small land and naval skirmishes continued around the city.
Can I get a shout out for
and
Royce?
The British would suffer another embarrassing blow, this time in upstate New York. Colonel Benedict Arnold concocted a plan to take the British stronghold Fort Ticonderoga, which held a large amount of guns and ammunition. He set off towards the fort alone, hoping to recruit them on the way, when he came across the Green Mountain Boys, led by Ethan Allen, who, as it turned out, had the exact same plan he did.
Is this the guy who was played by Mel Gibson? Or is that, because for some reason that face of his is giving me Mel Gibson vibes. I don't remember what the movie is, but we watched it in history class. So, yeah. I don't know. This looks familiar. The Patriot? Is this the Patriot guy from the movie?
So they decided to work together, but I'm in charge. No, 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 I'm in charge. This went on for some time, until the Green Mountain Boys threatened to go home, and Arnold had to concede. The group raided the fort at night while the Redcoats were asleep, and they caught them completely by surprise, taking the fort and all of its munitions with almost no resistance. Wow, great job, Ethan. Very impressive. By the way, what happened to that other guy we sent to take the fort? Who? Benedict Arnold. Never heard of him. Ouch.
Oh!
What the fuck? Nobody knew what was going on. The colonies were in open rebellion, and for now, they even seemed to be winning. So King George fired General Gage, replaced him with General William Howe, and ordered the rebellion to be put down immediately. Okay, the British are definitely going to retaliate for all of this, so we should probably put together a proper army. First, we need to pick a commander-in-chief, and I think we can all agree that that job should go to the man, the myth, the legend, George Washington. My friends, I am humbled and honored that you would consider me for such an important role. I did not expect for this. All right, you've been showing up in a military uniform every day for the last 10 months. We all know you wanted this, so cut the crap, George. Dude. Uncool. So Washington began his journey up to Boston to take command of the newly established Continental Army.
Can you imagine?
Just as the British made their first...
Can you imagine traveling that distance back in the day? Like, oh man, I would hate to just drive in a car from Philadelphia to Boston. Doing that back in the day was just I almost said a cart and buggy, but like a horse and a carriage? No. And everything smells. They haven't invented deodorant yet. Oh, it's going to be awful. It's going to be bumpy. It's going to be terrible. Ugh. Imagine living back then. No siree.
journey up to Boston to take command of the newly established Continental Army, just as the British made their first major attempt to break the siege. They made plans to take the high ground on Bunker Hill, but spies warned the Continentals of the British plans, so they fortified Bunker Hill and set up defensive positions on nearby Breed's Hill. The day of the battle came, and as the British advanced, a barrage of Continental gunfire was opened up on them. Twice they tried to climb the hill, twice they were pushed back. The battle lasted 3 hours until the Continentals finally ran out of ammunition and had to retreat, allowing the British to take the hill. While technically a British victory,
They won just because the other side ran out of ammunition to kill them with. That's badass. Oh, that's awesome.
They suffered nearly 1,000 casualties to the Continental's 400. The colonists showed the British that this wasn't just a rebellion, it was war, and they were ready for it. But one thing they weren't sure about was why they were fighting. While some radicals were starting to throw around the I word, most hoped to eventually repair their relationship with Great Britain. So they sent a letter to King George saying, "Hey man, looks like things aren't going your way. Remove the taxes and let's be friends. I'm gonna kick your ass. Send that to the colonies. Your Majesty, your handwriting is terrible. Are you sure? Just do it." What does it say?
No
He's
idea.
Gonna lick my gross. So for the remainder of the year, small engagements continued to occur around the colonies. The British burned down the towns of Falmouth, Massachusetts and Norfolk, Virginia as revenge for earlier anti-British incidents. These actions played right into the hands of patriot propaganda. Overseas, the British were seen as brutes, and the French and Spanish would soon begin sending supplies to the rebel cause. During this time, there was also minor fighting going on between patriot and loyalist militias in the southern colonies. Benedict Arnold was still on a mission to win some personal glory for himself, so he headed up an attempt to invade Canada in a two-pronged attack. The Continentals managed to capture some British forts and the city of Montreal, but a harsh snowstorm with some smallpox on the side saw them defeated and pushed back at Quebec City, and they were forced to retreat all the way to Fort Ticonderoga. Speaking of which, remember all those guns and ammunition? Well, this guy's got a plan for what to do with them.
How are
He uses
you-
oxen to...
How do you get...
Speaking of which, remember all those guns and ammunition? Well, this guy's...
Yeah, how do you just get this fat back in the day? Oh my god. He has a double chin. He almost has a triple chin. How are you a literal egg on a fat body with back in the day with all that? Like, really? Like, wow. Being rich, I guess so. Oh my god, they didn't even have a Big Mac then. They didn't have, you know, all the stuff that we have now that makes it so easy to be fat. How do you do that? You have to, like, walk everywhere, dude. You don't even have a car. How do you do this? Oh my god, fatty. Fatty. It's okay, he's dead. I can't hurt his feelings. Okay?
He's got a plan for what to do with them. He uses oxen to drag 120,000 pounds of artillery for 2 months through the harsh winter, 300 miles all the way to Washington and his Continental Army surrounding Boston. Boom. Washington's got himself some big guns. Which is fortunate, because his army had been suffering through the cold winter, not knowing when the siege would end. Now, they could make a move. Washington wanted to launch a full assault on the city, but his junior officers felt the British were too fortified, and to his credit, Washington was great at hearing and taking on board the ideas of others. Instead, the Continentals worked through the night, setting the guns up on Dorchester Heights, overlooking the city, and when dawn broke and the British saw the guns, they knew they were toast. Their positions were completely exposed. It was checkmate. They had no choice but to abandon the city. 120 ships carried 9,000 redcoats and 2,000 loyalists away to an unknown fate, and Washington had his first victory.
But what do you mean unknown fate? Could they have died? Could they have died? Prepare to be haunted. I assume they just sailed off and went back to England, right?
His army to New York, knowing that when the British returned, they would probably land there. In the meantime, a friendly-looking old man by the name of Thomas Paine had written and published a pamphlet.
Oh, fun fact about New York, if I'm not mistaken, it has one of, if not the largest, natural harbors in the world. Because, you know, a lot of waves will usually hit coasts and whatnot. But because of all the small little islands out to sea next to, you know, the New York harbor and everything, it breaks that up, making it very calm for ships to come in, if I'm not mistaken. So, you know, the US geography is honestly on easy mode. The Mississippi, so good. So useful, even to today. Everything in the US in terms of geography, almost everything in the US in geography, is just so nice. It's the greatest country on earth.
called Common Sense, in which he advocated for total independence from Great Britain. It spread across the colonies like wildfire, and to this day remains the best-selling title in America. It was read aloud in taverns
proportional
and
population.
brought the idea of independence into the mainstream. Congress began to seriously consider the idea. Thomas Jefferson was selected to write up an official Declaration of Independence, and he went hard, writing that all men are created equal, with certain inalienable rights, including life, liberty, and the pursuit of happiness. Of course, Jefferson had over 100 slaves, but we don't have to talk about that.
Yeah, we don't talk about that.
July, Congress voted.
He also had like 28 or 30 something dead bodies in his basement. Apparently they were for medical research, but there's still like a 0.01% possibility that Thomas Jefferson, I ever forgot, I'm drunk, like murdered like 30 people. He didn't do that.
Unanimously in favor of independence, and John Adams declared that the 2nd of July would go down as the most remembered day in American history. Then a couple days later, independence actually came into effect. The United States of America was born. There was no turning back now. The Americans tore down a statue of King George in New York and melted him down into 42,000 musket balls. To the British, it was treason, and if the king had his way, Washington and all of Congress would be hung. Speaking of the British, guess who's back? The king sent an intimidating force of 130 warships and 25,000 men to New York. Washington knew that taking on the most powerful military in the world wouldn't be easy. The British set up camp on Staten Island as the Americans dug into defensive positions around Brooklyn Heights, waiting for an attack to come. But the British just waited, wearing down their opponent's nerve while building their own strength. At one point, they launched a big scary artillery barrage and then said, you know, if I was you right now, I'd probably sue for peace. But Washington told them to shove it. The Americans kept holding out for what was coming, and when they finally hit, they hit hard. 15,000 British troops approached the American position, and the two sides fired on each other in massive rows. But what the Americans didn't realize was they were only fighting a decoy. The main British force was going around to flank the Americans from behind, and when they arrived, they inflicted heavy casualties. The Americans panicked and retreated back to Brooklyn Heights, where they then found themselves trapped between the British army and the river. It looked as though the war was already lost, but luckily, instead of attacking, the British decided to dig in for a siege, and then a thick fog set in, allowing Washington's army to escape across the river unimpeded. The British continued to chase and engage the Americans at Manhattan, and the Americans suffered defeat after defeat after defeat. It was a disaster. Washington's leadership was called into question, as thousands of American POWs were left to rot as traitors. Washington's army fled through New Jersey all the way down to Pennsylvania. Rarely had an army been so badly beaten, yet survived to fight another day.
All right. Should we watch part 2 right now? Should we watch part 2? Because I'm assuming YouTube is still up. All right, you know what? Let's go to part 2. Let's do it.
This video was.
All right, let me just be ready. Here we go. All right, let me drink again. Here we go. All right, here we go.
This video was made possible by Brilliant, math and science done right. Keep watching until the end of the video to learn how you can get 20% off the annual premium subscription. Washington's butt was.
Oh my god! I thought
winter was here.
I thought that was something else. This looks a little bit differently, if I'm gonna be honest.
Washington.
This looks a little bit more sus than I think he might have intended it to. Like he's winding up a kick. I thought something else was going on a little bit here.
Butt was sufficiently kicked. Winter was here. His troops' morale was low, some just up and left. Washington needed to do something, anything to restore faith in the revolution. The British had spread throughout New Jersey and settled in for a winter of drinking cider and partying hard. Nobody expected an attack in the winter, so Washington started making plans for an attack in the winter. The British had hired a large force of Hessian mercenaries from the German states of Hesse-Kassel and Hesse-Hanau to fight the rebels. It was these mercenaries that were stationed across the Delaware River from Washington and his army. And there were more Hessian reinforcements incoming, but they made an unscheduled stop because their commander got thirsty. No, not that kind of thirsty. That kind of thing.
Oh.
It was Christmas Eve with a blizzard outside when Washington heard the Hessian defenses were down, and he decided to attack. He made a perilous crossing of the icy Delaware River with 2,400 men and marched 9 miles to Trenton, where he caught the Hessian forces completely off guard. After a short but fierce battle, the Hessians surrendered in droves. It was a much-needed victory that sent a clear message, not only to the British, but to Americans.
Dude, how did they get this picture? Who took the picture? Like, what the? This is amazing. Also, George, could you like pick up a rowboat or an oar or something? Okay, I get you're posing for the picture right now, but pick up an oar. Help out right now. Jesus. Gosh. It looks so good. They look so just esteemed in this painting. There's no way it looked this distinguished in real life, I would imagine. And the horses back there are having no fun whatsoever.
Colonies. The war was far from lost. General Cornwallis led the British forces south to counterattack the Americans, but in a series of battles, Washington's defensive positioning and flanking maneuvers defeated the British 3 times in 10 days. And the British decided to...
He's the leader. He does not row like the common soldier. Nah. A good leader leads by example, okay? A good leader will will not tell his soldiers to do anything he himself would not be willing to do. And you know what? In my mind, George Washington's that type of leader. In my mind, during the real crossing of the Delaware, George Washington was the first person to pick up an oar. I believe it. I believe it.
Of the winter, Washington finally set up a winter camp in Morristown, but for the Americans, there was much less partying than the British. Elsewhere, the British had taken Newport, Rhode Island, because it was a good naval base. In the south, they failed to take Charleston, South Carolina.
Yeah, fuck you, not taking South Carolina.
Vulnerable to more harassment and even mass expulsion. Congress sent Benjamin Franklin to France on a mission to convince them to join the war. And while the French generally loved any opportunity to hoodwink the Brits, they didn't want to join unless it was a sure win. So for now, Franklin spent his days chilling out and chasing tail. The British
How did he have such a game?
And the pressure.
How did this tubby guy? I mean, I love him. I love him. But how did he pull this tail like that? Because he was a ladies' man. And if I'm not mistaken, he like stayed in France for a really, really, really long time, even after the Revolutionary War, if I don't think. And he cut ties with his son, because his son, wasn't he on the side of the British? And so he just completely cut ties with his son, if I'm not mistaken, for maybe not forever, but for a really long time. And then maybe one day, I think he came back to America and he finally got to meet his grandchildren. But I could be wrong. Don't quote me on that. I'm 27 drinks in.
Franklin spent his days chilling out and chasing tail. The British Parliament couldn't believe the war wasn't over yet, and the pressure was on to end it. So the British came up with a plan. General Burgoyne in Montreal and General William Howe in New York would advance through the Hudson Valley and meet in the middle, splitting the colonies in two, and thus screwing over the American communication lines. Burgoyne began his movement south, and after taking Fort Ticonderoga quite easily, he then came across heavy American resistance. So
wait, what did that say?
And after taking Fort Ticonderoga...
Hey, look, new flag!
Quite easily, he then came across heavy American resistance, so he sent Howe a dingle-dongle asking if he'd be showing up anytime soon. Meanwhile, Howe had completely abandoned the plan and gone for all-out personal glory by capturing the American capital, Philadelphia. He defeated Washington and his army at Brandywine Creek by using the old hit him with a decoy and flank him from behind tactic, and Philadelphia was now in British hands, forcing Congress to escape to York. But Burgoyne was left on his own to face the ever-increasing American force in Saratoga. American General Horatio Gates teamed up with our old friend Benedict Arnold to deal one...
Where do I know that name? Army. Where do I know Horatio Gates from? It's not from this, but I've heard that name before. Sounds very familiar. Yes, Benjamin's son William was a steadfast loyalist. I knew it. I knew it. My best guess is because he was wealthy. Hey, you're probably not wrong there. You're probably not wrong there. That the wealth of Benjamin Franklin probably did help him to pull that French tale. Although, French women, am I right? I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding. If there's any French women watching this, hit me up.
Arnold wanted to take the fight to the British, but Gates wanted to wait for the British to come to them. After a heated debate, Gates, the senior officer, told Arnold to go to his room, but Arnold defied his orders, and at the Battle of Bemis Heights, he charged at the British and obliterated them. Great job, Horatio. By the way, what happened to that other guy who was in Saratoga? Who? Benedict Arnold. Never heard of him. Ouch. Hey, George?
Why is it making me feel bad for him?
Didn't I? You're fired. Both Burgoyne and Howe returned to Great Britain, leaving British General Henry Clinton to take charge of the war. The war was about to take a nasty turn, because with the victory at Saratoga, the French were finally ready to join the Americans. All right, Benny, we're in. Hey, isn't this kind of funny? You know, because you're a republic trying to overthrow an absolute monarchy, and I'm an absolute monarchy helping you? Like, could you imagine if your revolution inspired my people to revolt against me, and then they imprisoned me and all my family, and they chopped all of our heads off? Could you imagine?
Funny.
That's called foreshadowing. For now in America, winter was here once again, which meant yet more disease, more starvation, and even a little mutiny. After losing Philadelphia, Washington's job was again on the line, but suddenly, a Prussian guy with a very fancy name, hired by Benjamin Franklin, showed up out of nowhere and said, "Hey, I'm here to give your men a European military training." And train them he did. They learned how to shoot accurately, how to march in formation, where to poop and where not to, and strict punishments were handed out to any who...
Oh my god, I bet he likes that.
Washington's army came out of the winter in 1778 a new and improved force, ready to take Philadelphia back from the British. In the end, though, they didn't have to. With the French entry into the war, the British ordered General Clinton to evacuate Philadelphia and consolidate all of the British forces in New York. So Washington sent Benedict Arnold to reoccupy and secure the city as he pursued the British through New Jersey on land, eventually finding a good opportunity to attack at Monmouth Courthouse. The battle took place on a sweltering hot summer's day, and as many soldiers died from heat stroke as they did from battle. In the end, after some incompetence/borderline treason from Washington's second in command, it was a draw. And in this war, a draw is kind of a victory for the Americans. Next up.
Like I said, all the Americans have to do is not lose. So a tie is pretty much a victory for the force that is defending the land. So he's not wrong. He's not wrong.
Let's talk about this guy. This is John Paul Jones. John Paul Jones is handsome, Scottish, and absolutely insane. When the war first broke out, everyone was like, how did the colonies expect to stand up to the might of...
Wait, I know this guy. Wait, isn't this the guy who pretty much became a pirate? I know this guy. I read about him in history. Didn't he like take a ship? I don't know if he like stole British ships, but didn't he like literally take the fight to the English Isle or something? He didn't just fight around the colonies. I think he went towards England. I could be wrong. I'm drunk. Don't trust anything I'm saying. Yeah, Scotland forever. Scotland forever.
Yep, try telling that to John Paul Jones. This guy sailed to the British Isles.
I knew it!
Somehow captured a British ship off the coast of Ireland and brought it back to France. Then he returned, attacking more ships, raiding towns, and evading capture the entire time. These are basically pirate tactics. But hey, if it works, it works. In one incident, he captured a British ship and returned to a Dutch port without an official ensign because his was lost during the battle. That's a big no-no and can have you arrested as a pirate. The Dutch helped him out by quickly creating a design based on Benjamin Franklin's description of what the American flag should look like, and they entered it into their records as an official US flag. What they came up with looks pretty cool. The whole campaign probably played heavily on British morale and brought into question their ability to win the war. And fun fact, he was so cool that one of the towns he raided in 1778 gave him an official honorary pardon in 1999. Keep ripping in heaven, John Paul Jones. You're an angel now. What the Continental Navy was lacking in resources, though, the French entry into the war made up for. The French began with naval skirmishes in the English Channel, and they sent a large fleet to America, although it sustained a lot of damage in a storm off Rhode Island. The Americans were hoping for a bigger commitment from the French, so John Adams went to France to help Benjamin Franklin continue negotiations. Oh good, you're finally here. Check this out. Hey ladies, I'd like to fly you like a kite, because you're electrifying. Isn't this great? Is this what you've been doing? Yeah, why?
Why does it, okay, why is it that the little giggle that they make, like, it activates my almonds?
Hey ladies, I'd like to fly you like a kite, because you're electrifying.
Why does that activate my neurons?
Is this what you've been doing? Yeah, why? We were sent here on a diplomatic mission to secure military support from France, not to philander with the locals. Wait, no, ladies, come back. Worst wingman ever. But the Americans would get some more help. The Dutch provided aid, although they never formed an official alliance. More significantly, though, the Spanish, who had already been providing aid, officially joined the war in June 1779. They would provide...
You're right, I'm drunk. I took another drink.
The Gulf Coast, campaigns that heavily impacted the Native American tribes in those areas. Both sides actually enlisted the help of Native American tribes throughout the war, sometimes even pitting those tribes against each other. In the summer of 1779, after a series of raids against the Americans by the Iroquois, Washington organized an expedition that burned down more than 40 villages, forcing the tribes to relocate to Canada for British protection. And another group that shouldn't go unmentioned were African Americans, both free and enslaved. They joined both sides of the war, hoping to gain their freedom. But afterwards, many were simply returned to slavery, particularly those who had fought for the Americans. Despite owning slaves himself, Jefferson had written a condemnation of slavery in the Declaration of Independence, but out of fear of offending the southern colonies, this was removed from the final draft. For the same reason, the American army stopped enlisting.
This was pretty much, as soon as, you know, potential independence was within reach, like it was something that we could see as, yeah, we might actually get independence. The repercussions that would lead to the Civil War, like, a little bit less than 100 years later, might be 100 years, something around that. I don't know. I'm drunk. I can't think. But those repercussions constantly got kicked down the road. It was just a can that they're like, hey, should we deal with that? No, let's just make the 3/5 compromise and kick the can down the road. And then every single politician up until the Civil War, until Lincoln pretty much, kept kicking that can down the road of like, how do we you know, deal with this because, you know, slavery's not going to be around forever, most likely. Like, most people knew that. Even people who were like, oh, yeah, I'm pro-slavery. But they knew it wasn't going to be around forever. So instead of dealing with it in that moment, they just kept saying, I'll let the next guy figure that out. Hey, welcome, basically. Welcome. So it was always in the back of everyone's minds during that time of, this is going to be a powder keg at some point, and nobody wanted to deal with it.
Listing African American men in 1775, a policy that Washington, a slave owner...
Do not clip me saying I'm pro-slavery.
They were forced to reverse the policy after the British promised freedom to any slaves who joined them. In general, you stood a better chance of gaining freedom if you fought for the British. However, even those that left with the British after the war suffered mistreatment and discrimination in their new lives outside of America. Our good friend Benedict Arnold is now in charge of Philadelphia, having a good time, partying down with, and even marrying a member of the Philadelphia elite. The same elite that had partied down with the British when they controlled the city. And suddenly, the people of Philadelphia, including the state governor, started accusing Arnold of having pro-British sentiments. To keep the people happy, Washington wrote a letter rebuking Arnold, calling his conduct imprudent and improper, and that was too many ouches for Benedict Arnold to handle.
Just because he married her?
To put him in charge of the fort at West Point. Then he contacted the British, offering to hand the plans of the fort over to them and join their side. Our good friend Benedict Arnold is our good friend no more. Luckily, the treasonous plans were discovered on a captured British officer, but Arnold managed to escape before he was arrested. As a British brigadier general, he would go on to lead raids against American cities, most notably his raid of Richmond, Virginia in 1781.
To be fair, that's how most of our government tries to solve its issues. They usually just do a band-aid solution until it becomes less popular or so serious that it no longer can ignore it. Unfortunately, you're not wrong. That politics have not changed where they're like, I don't want to be the one to deal with it, so I'll just kind of deal with it, but not fully, you know, as long as I get enough votes. Yep.
His betrayal shook George Washington, who had once again set up camp at Morristown. His leadership somehow held the Continental Army together through the harshest winter of the war. We're entering 1780, and Parliament was hopping mad that the war still wasn't over. The British debt was soaring, and despite taking parts of Massachusetts in late 1779, the North was in a stalemate. So the British decided to make a major shift in strategy to the South, an economically rich area with a higher level of support for the British. Or so the British thought.
Why did we do that?
Captured the underdefended city of Savannah, Georgia, easily, and a joint Savannah siege failed. Now they laid siege to Charleston.
No, Augusta.
It fell within
That's where the golf course is going to be.
American troops surrendering to the British, a costly defeat. The British quickly moved to take control, and they sent stereotypical Hollywood villain with a British accent Bannister the Butcher Tarleton into the backcountry, where he hunted down rebels and destroyed them with ruthless brutality. The British presence also inspired local loyalist militias in the backcountry to rise up against their persecutors. The British really seemed to be onto something with their new strategy, and the ball was very much in Washington's court. I'm gonna send my most loyal general, Nathaniel Greene, to the south to stop the British. Gonna have to overrule you there, George. We're sending hero of Saratoga and your biggest rival, Horatio Gates. Watch this, George. I'm gonna save the day again. Everybody will love me, and I'm gonna get your job. Here I go. And he got into one battle with Cornwallis, got annihilated, and ran away. Alrighty, let's go with your guy. Nathaniel Greene knew the British outnumbered his own forces and wouldn't be defeated with conventional tactics, so he had to think outside the box. He split his army into two, said, "Hey big boy, look at me," and then they went running in two different directions. Cornwallis sent Tarleton after Morgan, and he caught up with him at Cowpens, where Morgan proceeded to kick Tarleton's butt.
Nice!
Then the two led Cornwallis on a wild chase through North Carolina, his bigger and better equipped army much heavier and slower than Greene's quick and mobile troops. Greene led Cornwallis further and further from his supply line, then crossed the Dan River into Virginia, picked up some reinforcements, and turned back to face the now exhausted British. At the Battle of Guilford Courthouse, the two sides engaged in vicious close combat. Cornwallis, fearing loss, fired his big guns into the chaotic fighting, cutting down many of his own men.
Yeah, I'm like, isn't that...
Cornwallis the victory? But
I was about to say, is shooting cannons while you're in engagement with the enemy sounds like a terrible decision to just cut down your own people. Sounds pretty bad. It sounds like a terrible solution. We still have statues of Benedict Arnold. It's just of his foot. That's the only good part of him, I guess.
Cornwallis lost a quarter of his men in the fighting, so it felt much more like a British defeat. At this point, both sides desperately needed something to happen soon to end the fighting. The British were running out of money, while the Americans were again facing mutinies as the men went without pay or even basic living needs. Fortunately, the French were now showing up in greater numbers and were ready to fight.
Okay, wasn't there also a point where... I think this was during the time that we had the Articles of Confederation. I may be wrong about this, so I may have my timetables wrong. But there was a moment, and I think it was after George Washington had been president and then left office, that there were soldiers who were ready to just openly revolt because they were not getting paid. And before they went into revolt, in like someplace in maybe like Philadelphia or Pennsylvania or something like that, or Pennsylvania or Boston, they were like, they were in like a building and everything. And then George Washington shows up to then give a speech to like, hey, like I know that you're owed money and everything, but like the country's trying to still get its feet under itself and everything. And he nearly single-handedly pretty much persuaded all of the people who were ready to be in open rebellion because they weren't getting their just dues from rebelling. And it wasn't even just the speech. It was the fact that the first president of the United States of America and the general who helped to pretty much win the war for independence was this old man now who was now just coming to them to then plead for them to just not destroy what he and so many others had worked to build right then, and just, you know, work through it and everything. And just seeing, in many cases, for a lot of them, their hero in this state now, like fiddling with his glasses to be able to read the speech he wrote. It's like, we can't do this to this man. We cannot just take down, we can't just go into open rebellion right now for this guy. We can't do this. We just can't do it. So they were like, you know what? We'll wait. You know, we'll wait a little bit longer. Like, I'm tearing up now. But yeah. So open rebellion is not as they did not get paid for quite a long time in some cases.
After his encounter with Greene, Cornwallis decided the only way to win the South was to first prevent the Southern Continental Army from using Virginia as a supply base. So he abandoned the Carolinas, moving to Wilmington and on to Yorktown, a position the British believed would be easy to supply and support. On his march to Yorktown, he raided many farms, stealing horses and supplies from the locals, but also freeing thousands of slaves, many of whom joined him. The French saw Cornwallis's new position as an opportunity to land a decisive blow on the British. Washington wanted to attack Clinton in New York, but the French said it was a really dumb idea. And to be fair, it was. Instead, Washington sent out fake dispatches to make it look like they would attack Clinton, but secretly their combined force marched all the way down to Virginia. A large French fleet.
Like that's so mind-boggling because of just they don't have cars or anything like that. That's like, I'm gonna distract them way up here, and then they travel through multiple states down to here. Like what? Oh yeah. That's so not easy. Drink water. All right. That's so not easy. Wow.
A large French fleet under the command of Comte de Grasse arrived and successfully cleared the British Navy out of the Chesapeake Bay. The combined land and naval forces then laid siege to Cornwallis's army in Yorktown. The American and French forces tightened in around the city, raining artillery down.
This is the last battle, right?
Desperately appealed to Clinton for aid, but Clinton was unusually chilled out about the whole thing. Cornwallis held out for nearly a month before he had no choice but to surrender. Over 7,000 British troops were captured, a crushing defeat. And with that, Parliament had reached the end of its rope. The war just wasn't worth it, and it needed to end now. The British still held New York, Charleston, and Savannah, but fighting between the two sides mostly ceased as peace negotiations opened up in Paris. The resulting treaty in 1783 saw Great Britain remove its troops from America.
I love how just so many treaties in history during, you know, the more modern periods, you know, with 1700s and everything, they just take place in France. The Treaty of Versailles, the Treaty of Paris is just like, where should we sign this treaty? Let's go to France. That's the best place to sign a treaty. That's treaty signing country right there.
Soil, recognized U.S. independence, and cede territory up to the Mississippi River. In return, the Americans agreed to pay any debt still owed to Britain and gave fair treatment to any colonists who had remained loyal to the crown. The Spanish got Florida, while the French got an economic crisis that led to its own revolution a decade later. Washington retired to his home in Mount Vernon, wishing his men farewell by saying, "I most devoutly wish that your latter days may be as prosperous and happy as your former ones have been glorious and honorable." He hoped to live out the rest of his days in peace, but unfortunately for him, a number of people wanted him to be the first leader of the new country, and by a number of people, I mean literally everyone.
Yep.
The first election campaign in American history was basically a grassroots effort to convince Washington to accept the office. He was sworn in on April 30th, 1789.
I'm tearing up.
Established many of the standards and limitations of what the American leader should be. First of all, there was debate on what he should be called.
I still hold to this day that George Washington, I don't think it's really a hot take. I think most people agree that George Washington is one of, if not the greatest president. Were there things he did that were not good in his time? I mean, absolutely. I mean, slavery for one thing and everything. But in terms of what he did for presidency, one of the best, if not the best. So good. So good. And he picked to be called president. I know exactly what he's going to say right here because I love this part of history, is that he chose to be called a president, which no one in government is called a president. No, you're going to be like an emperor or a king or a poobah or something like that. A president, that's like the leader of a, I don't know, like a club or something. You know, it's like president, that's not distinguished enough. But he's like, no, just call me president.
Is he a king? Is he our glorious leader? In the end, they went for a word that at the time was pretty modest. President, like the president of your local bowling club or office bake sale committee. He set up a cabinet of expert advisors, knowing that no president could know everything, no matter how much of a stable genius they claimed to be. He proposed major legislation to Congress and gave an annual State of the Union address to keep his own power in check. He stated that the U.S. should remain neutral in foreign conflicts. And in the end, he voluntarily gave up his power after just 2 terms. He could have made the presidency anything he wanted, but his careful and cautious actions helped set the precedent of an office that is powerful in its limitations, decisive through its diplomacy, and respected in its humility. And so the United States was born, and everything was perfect. It had no problems. Not a single one. Certainly nothing that would, I don't know, cause such an extreme divide that it would lead to a civil war. Anyway, moving on. Quick quiz. Name the most American thing you can think of. Baseball?
The most American thing I can think of. Apple pie. Complaining about our own government. Complaining about our own government, but whenever somebody else from another nation complains about our government, we get very patriotic. There we go. Guns, Big Macs, an obesity issue, stuff like that. That's what I would say.
Bold Eagles? Calling the winner of an America-only sports tournament world champions? Or maybe math and science? Wait, math and science? That's right. If you didn't know, science is as American as combining chicken with waffles. And don't just take my word for it. Ask Thomas Jefferson. Of course, to do that, you would need a time machine, and that would take some math and a lot of science. If you want to deeply understand math and science, say you want to calculate the age of the universe, take a crack at special relativity,
it's at least a billion years old.
Puzzles, then you've got to check out Brilliant. Brilliant guides you through a whole host of fascinating topics by breaking them down and getting you to actively solve problems in an experience that is interactive, addictive, and so easy to understand. This intuitive approach makes it appropriate for students, professionals, and enthusiasts all over the world. To support Oversimplified and learn more about Brilliant, go to brilliant.org/oversimplified and sign up for free. And the first 200 people to use our link, which can also be found in the description below, will get 20% off the annual premium subscription. So check it out now.
Well, that was good. That was good. Pumpkin pie? I love pumpkin pie. That was really good. You know what? I'm going to do my 30th drink. Here we go. Beer and rifles, those are also very American. Although, isn't beer is like synonymous with Germany, if I'm not mistaken. When you say beer, people probably think of Germany. And then pretzels. And Lederhosen. All right, I'm going to take my drink for the 30th drink of the stream. And with that, over on YouTube, people who are watching this, thank you for watching. And, you know, leave any other channel recommendations down in the comments down below, and maybe even come by the streams. I do it on YouTube and on Twitch. And there's a link to the Discord below in like the description as well. But until next time, I hope you all have a wonderful rest of the day. Stay awesome, y'all. Okay, I'm still here. So, let's see. Shush. Shush. Shush, 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 shush. Oh, okay. Imagine the world if people were addicted to math. I thought you were gonna say addicted to meth. And I was like, that would be a terrible place. That would be awful. But no, you said addicted to math. Oh, all right. Let's do it. Let's do a little bit more. Let's do a little bit more, and then we'll see where we go from there. Where we go from there. Let's see what is. Oh, those 30 drinks are hitting me now. Those 30 drinks are hitting me now. We're good. Yeah, let's see. What is this? Bro hit the Matrix dodge? All right.
I'm in the water, bro.
Bruh.
What the hell's going on?
Whoa!
Bro, what are you doing?
Why do they keep...
Baby, tell me, how did you get so cold enough to...
Whoa. I want to play dodgeball in there. Hey, float like a butterfly, sting like a bee. He's doing it. Well, he's floating like a butterfly. That's fake. That's fake. That's sped up. That's...
Damn, ain't no...
That last one's fake. They sped that up. Fat Electrician video is appropriate for today. Fighting redcoats. I don't know if I can do another long form video. How long is it? Let's see. Let's see. Fat Annie. That's like 12 minutes. You know what, Michael? Let's do this another day. I don't know if I can like have the brain capacity. Yeah, I see you, Grim. Grim, I see you. I can't read every comment all the time. So, but I do see him. Okay, posture check. You got it. I don't know if I can like focus on like another 12 minute long video. I gotta have like shorter stuff right now. You know, for my brain. You know, yeah. So let's see. We're just gonna chill. But you know what, Michael? We'll probably do that fat electrician video in the future. But let's look at Jesus Christ. This is long. I'm not watching all of this. Well, we'll watch a little bit of this. What the fuck? I thought that was a gun. What? What the fuck? Is $1,000 Honda suitcase? What the fuck? Yeah, I'm not. This is like a commercial. We're not watching that. We're not. There's some good short stuff. If I scroll up, I thought I watched all these. Oh, okay. Hang on. Here's some short stuff. Wait. Let me check down a little bit. On something. Hang on. Okay, so we're down to here. Grim, is this yours? Oh, I think we've watched this. Oh, Grim, we've watched this video before. If you want to see my reaction on, it's on the channel. I've watched this one. It's very good. It's very, very good. What is currently considered long? Like, more than 3 minutes. But yours is further down. I went down as far as possible. Oh, it's right here. What the hell is this? That thing's not going to jump scare me, is it? That's not going to jump scare me, man. Right? Ah! No. Is that a Roomba? Is this like a POV up and down on the ground? No, that's on a wall. I don't like that. How to give your child nightmares. No. I don't like it. Kill it. Oh, it's on the ceiling. Oh my god, imagine installing that and the person there doesn't know it's gonna be there. I don't like that. No. What's this? I thought she was gonna do the chicken dance for a second. Maury Calliope, she needs to take a vacation. She works too hard. Maury Calliope, she works too much. She needs to take a vacation, you know? And she's so bad about taking vacations. If I'm not mistaken, there have been moments where she's like, all right, just so that the community knows, I'm gonna take a break for like a week or so, and then like 2 days later she's like, psych, I changed my mind, I couldn't do it, I'm back. I'm back, boys. Yeah, but I only stream like 3 days and everything. Like, she's making songs and everything. She's like, I feel like all she does is sleep, wake up, and then does work. I feel like she doesn't do anything else. I, on the other hand, am sitting sometimes just in my underwear at the computer, and then I'm like, I'm gonna watch a funny YouTube video, and then it's like, oh shit, 5 hours have gone by. So yeah, she's a workaholic. I hope she takes a break. Iron Mouse can't stop laughing. How long is this video? Let's see. Excuse me. That's like 9 minutes. We'll see a little bit of this. We'll see a little bit of this. I'm blocking Iron Mouse. I'm so sorry.
What? No. Hey, wanna try some of my big fat dumps? Fuck me.
Oh my god.
I dumped out all of these desserts in a minute. First you take a dump, then you bake it, then you plop it on a scoop of ice cream. Peaches come in a bag now, but you didn't know that. Take a big old dump on top, then we could pour a little generic.
All right, I feel a little bad that I'm like reacting to her reaction, but like that someone send me the original one of this and we'll watch it at some point, I'm sure. Oh, Grim, we watched this earlier. We watched this one. We watched this video. We watched it already. We watched that at the beginning of the stream. Maybe, I'm not sure if you were here, but we watched that one. I glued my ball. You know what? Hang on. Before we get to that one, let me scroll up. Let me see these. Okay, there's so much. You guys have so much good shit. Oh, she gave it away. Is that Rushia? That is Rushia. Ooh. Remember the good times with Rushia before it was found out that she secretly was married while she, and then she did some really bad stuff during the marriage, yet simultaneously telling her fans that she wasn't married and that, no, I love you all, I'm not married, because she had a very parasocial relationship. Because in my opinion, a streamer being married, I'm like, whatever. I could care less, or I couldn't care less if a streamer was or was not married. But her fan base was super parasocial at times, that they needed to know. Is like, you're not dating anyone, right? You're like dating all of your fans, right? That's how it is. You're remaining pure for us. Yeah, she is and was a true Minhera. Yeah. Who the fuck is this Winter Trooper? This was a VTuber. You know, we're gonna watch the rest of this, but let me show you. Let me look up Rushia. So this is a VTuber, or was a VTuber, who she was kicked. She was forced to graduate from a VTuber organization because she leaked like information, and she was a problem for the company. So she had to, you know, leave because she had a huge Minhera moment, a huge mental breakdown. Then she became an indie and joined VShojo. However, her fan base is very parasocial and viewed her as like all of their girlfriends. Like she was hypothetically dating all of them. And then it was found out that the guy that they thought she might have been dating like 3 years ago, turns out she was dating him. And they got married, and she kept it hidden. And when that was found out, her fan base had a huge meltdown. And she was abusing her partner and maybe their pets, I might be misremembering. But she did a whole bunch of bad stuff in the relationship. And then on top of that, her fans were like, you can't have been married. You were supposed to remain pure for us. And also, hang on, like wedding merch. She had merchandise. She had merchandise of herself in a wedding dress for fans, and the fans could buy, at the time, an engagement ring. So there were fans who bought the merch of like, oh my god, I'm totally like fictionally married to my waifu and I have a engagement ring. And then they find out that she's been married to somebody already. And they had a huge meltdown. Calm down, Sonny. It's just a drawing on the internet. Like, my god. And also she's been divorced now. I'm pretty sure. But yeah, it's crazy. It's kind of old news too, but it is crazy. And on top of that, do you want, like, people who are that parasocial with any of the VTuber girls anywhere? Guys, most of them are probably in a relationship. They probably are in a relationship because they are talented people and ambitious people. And those people usually attract other people, and they will probably be dating at the very least and maybe get married. So no one should be like, oh my God, she's my waifu. She's like this. She'll never betray me. She's an idol. No, she's probably dating somebody. So, like, calm down, guys. Calm down. Breaking kayfabe, people that paradoxically are weird, they need to go out to get some and get into trouble or something. It's bad. Besides, sweetie, besides Rave, hi, sweetie. I don't care about the relationship status of online personalities. Just don't care. All they are people on the internet. That's it. Either that or she's a 40-year-old fat guy using a voice changer. There are people. Welcome, Vanilla Gorilla. Long time no see. How you doing? There are people, and I won't be naming names because they're not really big VTubers or anything like that. They're no one big. You probably don't even know them. But there are VTubers that I'm like, I'm pretty sure this is a guy because they don't show their real voice, and there's information that I found, and I'm like, I'm pretty sure this is a guy. Not that there's anything wrong with that, but it's really weird when there's a fan base where it's like, oh my God, I love her. It's like, you do know. Like, you do know that I can probably provide information that at least through Occam's razor makes it more likely that they're a guy, right? Like, there's nothing wrong with that. But I feel like you should probably, know that or anything. What I don't like is when there are people who will say of like, oh my God, that girl VTuber, that's a guy. And I'm like, have you ever heard a woman? That's a woman. That is a girl. You're like, no, that's a guy faking it. It's like, no, that's a woman. Like, touch grass guy, dude, that is a woman right there. That is most likely a woman. It is way more likely that is a woman than it is not. So like, calm yourself. Calm yourself. Rave is a woman with a voice changer? Absolutely. I'm a woman who has just a thin waist, huge hips, giant tits. God, I am stacked. I am just absolutely stacked. But I didn't want anyone to know that, so I'm using a voice changer. Absolutely. All right, Grim. Grim, we got to some of your videos. Grim, we got to some of your videos. Picture it didn't happen, you'll never do. Also 4'5", yeah, I'm also 4'5". What is the height for like height for a like little person? I don't know. Official height for a little person is 4 feet, or with a final height of 4'10". Ooh, if they're 4'5", they are a little person. So technically, if I was 4'5", I would technically be categorically a little person. I don't know if that's the appropriate terminology. I apologize. I don't know what it is. So, but yeah. Yep. Grim, we also watched that one. Grim, we also watched that one. I appreciate your videos, Grim, but we did watch those. We did indeed watch those. How long? We're definitely going to watch some of these. I love Soviet Womble. You know what? Let's check this one out. Rave yearns for the mines. I love dwarves. Dwarves are awesome.
Moved closer by necessity. They don't have the range of the cannons, so pretty much an equal number of soldiers on either side.
All right, we're not gonna watch all of this, but I do love this. I've seen this video, but this Soviet Womble's so good. Sorry, I got distracted. But that pretty much, if there is a person that you like watching online, that is great. Just don't become that parasocial with them. Okay? Just don't become that parasocial with them. They're just a person on the internet. Because there's a whole thing going on in the Dr. Disrespect community where there's a bunch of people just being willing to pretty much defend any possibility. And they're like, oh my God, now that Dr. Disrespect is gone, nobody is good. I can't find anyone that's as good as him. What do I do with my time? It's like, dude, it's just a guy on the internet. You can find anybody new. Like, calm down. It's just a guy on the internet. Like, nobody is that unique. Calm down. You can find somebody else. Like, don't get that absorbed in the internet, guys. Okay? You want to see an over-attached chat? Watch G-Tarp chat? What is that? What is G-Tarp?
We have one and we have a mortar piece.
Ooh.
We have a mortar piece.
Oh,
My mouse
GTA
switched to my
RP.
keyboard because I spilled cider all over it.
Yes, cider.
Shut up. Cider. Shut up. French or British?
Yes.
Hey, really? You got a flute?
Yeah, like I said.
To be honest, Dr. Disrespect was unique, at least back in the day. He revolutionized streaming. Maybe that's the case. But today, he's not very unique, I would say. Because I tried to watch one of his Elden Ring streams because I was like, hey, if I'm going to criticize it, I want to see. Because maybe he is super unique. And I checked it out and I was like, this is like... Yeah. Like, okay.
Sarge, I don't want to die here, Sarge.
Diversify, don't base your personality and social structure on one YouTuber. Absolutely. Absolutely.
This is a strict RP only server. Oh, thank you. Is that the Soviet Wombo?
Oh, God.
Fix your upload schedule.
Come on, this is the British Army, ladies and gentlemen. Come on, double time, let's go. The war will be over by the time we get there. What are you doing?
Denko, I love you.
I love you too, Mussolini. Never
Thank you.
I once made love to a flamingo.
No man shall lie with another man in this army. Seaman,
That's not lying, they're standing.
Right, gentlemen, we are the bravest and most superior men on this battlefield. Listen to my sweet, posh, upper-class accent, and you can trust me when I say that I have this position merely because my father was rich, and I possess no real military qualities. Please entrust me with your survival.
Well, I'm sold.
Right, here we are, look at the French. You can smell them from here. Take in the air.
Yeah.
I smell piss. That might be me, though. To the rocks, to the left. Form on my right, quickly. Over here, on my right. Take aim towards the enemy. About their feet. Fire.
Oh, wow.
Come on, boys, do me proud. Cut them down. Be a proud Britishman. Kill. Oh, dear. Forward the other line. We've lost too many of our boys. With me, let's carry on going left.
He got us killed. He got us killed.
This is the last stand, gentlemen. All that we stand for. The British Empire and all her colonies. King George, His Brilliant Majesty, who we all can agree is quite balmy. Take aim! Fire!
How many musicians do we have? For Christ's sake.
Well, you know, one of them's dead.
We British are good at three things.
Do they do anything?
Paying taxes and kicking the shit out of the press.
He's in his element here. He's enjoying this.
We do not move. We do not falter. We do not.
One thing, okay, I think that's enough for the Soviet Womble there. Who did you say this? Who did you say this was? Who did I say what was? This one, this guy is Soviet Womble. If you want to check this guy out, search up Soviet Womble. Very good. Very good. Okay, but that's enough for that one. I want to find some other ones real quick. You posted an Emu War clip? What is this? What the fuck? Is he spawning emus? Well, that's just not fair. How are they supposed to compete against the emus?
No! Oh god, they blew up one of the cars!
How? Oh, this is just not fair. You can't outrun the emus. Are they shooting acid? Do emus do that?
They're getting so desperate!
Oh my god. Oh no! They're bile spewing? Oh. Oh no.
Oh my god! There's another one. Oh my god!
Very nice. Very nice. Alright. Okay. So, this is a real event in history. Oh, I know. I don't think they spit bile, though. If I'm not mistaken, I don't think they spit bile. But, thank y'all for watching. I think we're going to end the stream here because it's been over 4 hours. It has been over 4 hours. So I'm going to find someone to raid over on the Twitch side. Let's see. Not many people are doing it on, you know who we haven't raided in a while? Kiwi the Pirate. Let's do that. Want someone new? Nah, let's raid Kiwi the Pirate. We haven't raided Kiwi in quite a while. They're also doing a charity stream, so that'd be nice to do. Yeah, good night, y'all. Good night. Let's do /raid. Kiwi the Pirate VT. All right. Raiding a pirate ironic? Yeah, they'll never see it coming. And here are the raid messages. Copy and paste the raid messages. Aw, man, I'm a little too late. Sorry, Forsaken. Yeah, it's a little bit past midnight here. I'm so sorry. But next stream will be on Saturday at 6 p.m. EST, so a little bit earlier. But yeah, I'm sorry so sorry. But thank you for being here at the very least at the end. YouTube and Twitch next stream will be on Saturday at 6 p.m. EST, and we will be doing more Psychonauts. I hope to see y'all there. Also, there is a link to the Discord if anybody wishes to join. But it was fun having y'all. Only 31. I'll drink one more. There you go. 32 drinks. Blech. At least I have a nice feathered hat. What'd you say? I mean, I had a nice something. All right. Well, I hope you have a nice, wonderful rest of the day. I will see y'all Saturday. Take care, y'all.